Cat, you there?
Yes.
All righty. Hey, True Believers, England team here. It's auction night. I'm having a little trouble with my audio, and I'm using my Bluetooth, my earbuds, and they normally do not last 4 hours. So this is going to be an interesting evening today. All righty. Yeah, auction. Hey, look, guys, comics. And this auction usually is for filling out your collections, trying something new. It's pretty cool like that. Hello to Jim. As we always do, we start off with the $1. But before we do that, let's talk about, hey, if you win something, PayPal address is mediamadmin1@gmail.com. Shipping 1 to 18 books, 12 regular size books, of course. $12 priority padded envelope. You know that is like $15 now to ship it like that. 19 to 50 regular size comics go $20 for a flat rate medium size priority box, and 51 and up is in usually a short box, but I've got a whole bunch of anything that I might need to ship with you. So there we go. What else am I forgetting? Okay, you know what? We'll go through this, and if you have any questions, just feel free to ask. All righty, let me go through and talk about what's on the $1 lot, starting with the $1 books here. And we have Alpha Flight number 115. There you go. That's something I forgot. I always forget. I got to write a script for the opening so I don't forget things. All right, we do this usually by letter because it just is easier to do here. All right. No. There we go. All righty. At A, we have Alpha Flight number 115. At B, we've got Knights of Pendragon, issue number 6. And then C is Dreadstar number 23. D is Coyote, issue number 15. And E is Uncle Scrooge Adventures number 17, it looks like, from way over here. And then right here we have Generation X Flashback. We've got Badger number 1 from Image Comics. Here we have the Mighty Avengers Special issue number 5. And you could see the scrapes here and the scrapes there, and the back cover is no better. Actually, I think there's some chunk out of the back cover. DuckTales issue number 10. There's a bend right here and there. That's why it's in the dollars. And Johnny Dynamite issue number 3 of 4. Let's get this thing going. Go for lot 1. Starting bid is $1, a single buck. Just $1. That's all. You can get some pretty cool comics. All right. Go for lot 1. All right. There we go. Fun times. What? No female voice to introduce. Well, that'll come up. Elizabeth is here. You want to say hello? Hello. See, she's here. But I always put the $1 lot already. Actually, I usually pick the $1 lot a week in advance. So yeah. But Elizabeth is here, and she'll be jumping in at the end of each lot and at the beginning of each lot. 2, 3. See? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. D. Okay. Evil Black Cat's here with me. Hello. Okay. All righty. And did I send the link to Dom? Dom says he's going to jump on a little bit tonight, so I will send him the link as well. Excuse me. All right. Come on in. Baby, take the load off. And hello to Evil Black Cat.
Hello. And a happy International Cat Day.
Oh. Happy International what a day?
International Cat Day.
Cab day, like taxi cab?
Cat. Like Evil Black.
Cat's Day. Oh, Cat's Day. That makes more sense than National Intervention. It's like, woo, taxis. No, that actually makes more sense that it's a cat day. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we have recently procured a kitten. I wanted a puppy. We got a kitten. All right, Jim comes in with a bit on Alpha Flight, as well as the Avengers. Say again?
A wise decision.
I prefer a puppy. And we thought, okay, I thought maybe since it's a little kitten, and he's laying on Gail's chest, sleeping and everything, maybe we could have one of those things where the bird and the cat gets along. But today, I swear to God, that little bitch started stalking Pistachio. I couldn't believe what I was watching. Jackson says, I'd celebrate cabs before cats. I know, right? Happy International Cat Day, he says in the faintest voice on earth. Well, people are sleeping in his house, so, he's keeping it quiet. I am still wondering what I'm going to do when these earbuds give out. Let's see what we got.
For what? In a few months, about a month, you'll be hearing the traffic noises.
Oh, yeah? You're moving?
Moving back home, maybe.
Okay.
September.
All right. Well, hello. And Pistachio is on my shoulder today. All right. So far, we only have 2 bids, one for the Alpha Flight, one for the Mighty Avengers. I do recommend the Badger and the Uncle Scrooge and the DuckTales. Those are a lot of fun. I actually have no idea about Johnny Dynamite. And I don't. Dreadstar's cool. I've never read Knights of Pendragon and Johnny Dynamite. In all honesty, I don't recommend Generation X.
I recommend getting the Badger because we have no idea what happens after the writer dies.
Exactly. Yes, I am never living that down. Never. Maybe just have one earbud in, put the other one in the charger until, you know what? That is a good idea. Hey, Elizabeth, do you have earbuds I can borrow? If we have to, do you think they would acclimate to my computer?
Don't you just go with those?
You think so?
Possibly.
I did, but if I could have 2 earbuds, then that actually would.
Well, I mean, yeah, there probably is a way.
Yeah. Okay. Well, actually, I'm taking Austin's advice. I put one of the earbuds back in, so I'll have that for later after this one dies. All right. You know what? We're going to get the 1-minute warning. Elizabeth, come on over. We've got a lot of books tonight, and this one seems to be it's done. All righty. Boom, boom. We've got Jim with Alpha Flight and the Avengers. All righty. Here we go. Alpha Flight 115 and Avengers Annual 5. At $1 each. There we go. All righty. Alpha Flight and the Avengers to Jim, and everything else hits the reject box. Okay. It is a good evening. There we go. And let's see. Oh, nope. Need these upside right. There we go. Put that where you can reach it a little easier. Boom, 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 boom. So today I finished up Luke Cage Season 2, which, by the way, is so much better than Luke Cage Season 1. And I started watching the new Cape Crusader, that Amazon Batman show. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, and 10. All right. Now, I watched the first season of the Amazon Batman Cape Crusader show, and what I thought was, you got to jump, as a fan of Batman, you got to jump through a lot of hurdles before you can actually settle down to enjoy it. It's okay, but holy crap, did they pack more hurdles for you to get over. This is a very woke show. Okay, let's get Elizabeth to do her thing.
X-Men anniversary event.
It's got a number somewhere around here. There was a time with the X-Men when it was damn near impossible to find the it just says X-Men anniversary event. I don't see a number either. That's nobody's favorite time of the X-Men. They hid the number. Like you guys.
X-Men number 51. Oh. X-Men number 52. X-Men number 53. X-Men number 54. X-Men number 55. X-Men number 56. X-Men number 57. X-Men number 58. And X-Men number 59.
How much of those was like a straight run? 50. We got 55, 56, 57, 58, 59. How much before that? Was it 52, 53, 54? Is even before, or is that one complete run?
51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56. Yeah, it looks like it's done.
Okay, that's cool. And there you go. Lot number 2. We start at $2 each. There we go. I wonder if that's anniversary event or whatever it is issue number 50. I have no freaking clue. There was a time I kind of bowed out of comics just because we moved to a comic book desert around this time. Moved up to Tallahassee. It's a college town. No comic book shop. That's kind of weird because this is a college town and the comic book shops suck. Yep, that's issue number 50. So you do have 50 through 59 here, guys. Straight run. All right. And remember, I will do the whole lot for 15. All right. Bum, bum. He's a good boy. Yes, he is. There you are. Got Pistachio sitting nice and relaxed on my shoulder. He's a good boy. How's the old appendix? I don't know how it is, but the empty space that the appendix used to be in is doing all right. It's occasionally hurts, but not very bad. Hello, Mill. What's up? How are you doing, my friend? I saw a message you sent, and I was looking into it. Looks like so far we've got around 2 priority boxes, but I'm looking just to make sure I don't have anything that I'm missing. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Hello to Mill. How you doing? Hope you're doing well today. It's a really cool day. Had a nice day. It's very simple, of course, just getting the auction together, making sure that all the tags are off, all the books look presentable. He's a good boy. All righty, Mel, you take care. Be safe. You know, you were telling me you were in the same position as I was where you can't lift heavy objects. All right. Also, if you take the entire lot here, I will cut 25%. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. And he's just chilling on my shoulder right now. I can tell he wants to sleep. A lot of times when Pistachio gets like this, he he kind of leans his head up against my cheek. If you ever watch lovebirds in the wild, they lean into each other. And sometimes Pistachio, when he goes to sleep, does that with me. And I've had him, like, if I've got my arms crossed, or if I've got my if I'm laying down and my arm is close to my face, he will actually lean in up against my nose. It's really, really cute. All righty. So far, no interest in the X-Men. All right, that is sad story, kids. This is good old. Oh, hold up! I actually took the earbud out of my ear here one slick. Give me just a second. I was thinking with Evil Black Cat, he throws in a one-liner. I could always put the earbud back in. Hey, one slick dude is here, kids.
How's it going? How are we doing?
It goes well. How are you doing today?
Oh, I'm doing okay.
Personally, I'm doing all right. Cool. Oh, hold on just a second. One slick. Say a word. I'm going to repeat it, and you tell me if there's a lag.
Cadillac. About 3 seconds.
Okay, that's not too bad. Not too bad. All righty, Elizabeth, no love for the X-Men here. Let's get this down, get the next round up. All righty.
Yeah, but is that
Let's see. We got the
delay?
Onslaught story. A 3 second delay. Yeah. It's all reject. It all goes. Oh, well, nope, not all. $2 on A just came in from Austin, getting issue number 50. All righty. X-Men number 50, Austin. There we go. Okay, now we're cooking with gas. There we go. We sold a book out of 10. All right, there you go, honey. You guys met not the other Ashley. You met the other Ashley. I've never done that before, and then all of a sudden, have you noticed it's increased?
Yep.
I have never called them by the wrong name, and I swear, since I hit 50, everything's gone. It's just going. I don't know why.
Well, 60 is right around the corner.
Yeah. One slick. I know you're 45. Does it get better?
No.
All right. Let's get Elizabeth to do her thing here.
The West Coast Avengers, number 5. The West Coast Avengers, number 7. The West Coast Avengers, number 9. The West Coast Avengers, number 10. The West Coast Avengers, number 11. The West Coast Avengers, number 16. The West Coast Avengers, number 17. The West Coast Avengers, number 19. The West Coast Avengers, number 20. And the West Coast Avengers, number 23.
All right. There you go. And let's get the go for lot number 3 here. West Coast Avengers lot. Go for lot 3. Okay. And we are still on the $2 start. Or SART. West Coast Avengers. For me, that's always kind of, as far as a seller, it is kind of a mixed bag. Sometimes no. I mean, all of them basically are like that. Yeah. It's always a crapshoot with the West Coast Avengers. I vaguely remember being 45. I know, right? Austin says he will be 45 in 2046. Well, I would love to see your 45th birthday. I'm afraid that what would we be in 46? That's 20 years, right? So we're looking at 7. It's possible. It's possible. But yeah, I got pictures on Facebook. It was like, this is from 15 years ago, and it was like my 42nd birthday or something like that. I was like, God damn, that was a long time. Me and my daughters and Gail, we went to Disney, and we went to a steakhouse. You remember the Brazilian steakhouse right outside Disney?
Yeah.
The one we went to before we found the awesome one on International Drive. The one that actually served chitlins. Could never get Gail to try the chitlins. Gail was not
Did
in.
you try the chitlins?
I tried the chitlins, yeah. Everything washed. Do you know what the chitlins taste like? Shit. Nobody wants to eat the poop tubes. All right, Jim says $2 on BF, I, and J. B being issue number 7. All right. And then we have, let's see, F is issue number 16. Okay, let's see. And okay, F is got that one. I is number 20. And let's see. Away. My heart's on fire. I find my duty. Issue number 23 is J. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that is West Coast Avengers, number 23, Jim, $2. All righty, Elizabeth, what is the email on your PayPal address? Do you know? Bum, bum, bum. Hoo-ah. Oops, I meant G, not F. Bad typing. All righty, and that is issue number 17. So I will get rid of 16, put it on 17. All right, gotcha. Jackson is saying, dude. Why are you saying dude? Dude. All right, and that is a scene from Basketball. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That movie actually made me laugh out loud. Kind of enjoyed it. Do you have the email? All right. Hold on just a second. It's all day long, not a problem. Then I bring up, oh look, we're doing this, and it's problem. Okay. What is your PayPal email?
Sarah.
Okay.
SERAC.
Okay.
Mercury. MERCURY.
Okay.
At gmail.com.
At gmail.com. All righty. Now, I don't normally e-beg or I really don't like. That's what this is for. I have, but here we go. This is just in case you want to tip your waitress. There you are. Goes straight to her. I pinned it at the top. I don't know if it'll work, but there you go. I pinned it at the top for you, honey. All right. Just just to do. My mind went to Surf's Up when you said that. Chicken Joe has that surfer accent. Chicken Joe? Who's Chicken Joe? Do you know? You have no idea who Chicken Joe is? I know Cotton Eye Joe, but I haven't heard Chicken Joe. All right, so far only issues number 17, 20, and 23 have bids.
But how well do you know Cotton Joe?
What's up, Evil Black Cat?
I was asking how well you
Say
know
again?
Cotton Joe. How well do you know Cotton Joe?
Well, I used to know all of the lyrics. Now I do not know any. All right, we got the 1 minute warning.
Chicken Joe is an animated character in the animated movie Surf's Up.
Surf's Up. Oh, okay. Surf's Up, the movie, an animated mockumentary of penguins and chickens who surf on the surfboard. I have no idea. I haven't seen Surf's Up since it came out.
All right, so we established Chicken Joe came from Surf's
not-
Up, but now where did he go?
Well, I'm actually not allowed to watch the movie because Gail has a insanely deep fear of chickens. She'll eat them, but that's only because of some sort of weird revenge. She actually feels like it's a vengeance kind of thing on her, on them scaring her as much as they do. Oh my goodness gracious. The eyes roll like a slot machine.
England team did not show themselves.
Austin saying, yeah. Austin saying he watches the Surf's Up movie all the time as a kid. For me, it was Secret of Nim. Like anytime that was on HBO, we're watching that. All righty, Elizabeth, let's get these down. Let's get the next round up. There we go. One more time, B. G. That's number 17. And then I and J go to Jim, who seems to be the only bidder right now. And the rest go to the reject pile. There we go. There we are. And let's get the last of the $2. Here we are. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Here you go. Bum, bum. And yet, let's let Elizabeth do her thing.
Tales of the Legion of Superheroes, number 324. Number 325. Number 326. Number 327. Number 328. Number 329. Number 330. Number 331. Number 332. And number 333.
All righty. And those are some awesome books. Highly recommend them all. The first two are original stories. After that, they do reprint the Baxter story. But what are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Oh my gosh! I should have put this as a set. From C all the way to G is one story. That is it is so good. So fucking good. If you have not read this, get those 5 issues. Trust me on this. It is such a great story. All right. Oh, I need to get the go. Okay, let me get the go for lot 4, right? We are go for lot 4. There we are. $2 start. But yes, I highly recommend C, D, E, F, and G. They make one story. It is awesome. You talk about something you watched a lot. I read and reread that book or those books back in the day. There was no trade paperback for a while, but I reread those things to dog-earedness. There is actually a trade paperback now. This is it. I got it, and it is very, very cool. Oh, I just noticed the ring light is on. Okay, there we go. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. So good. Watch it not sell. All righty. That's funny. All very good books. The first 5 Baxter books are on equal standing with The Great Darkness Side. It really is that good. Jim's right. If you have never tried it, give it a try. I'll tell you what. Somebody give this a try on mine and Jim's recommendation. Instead of $10 for the set, I'll go $7.50. I think it is that good. I want somebody who hasn't read it, give it a try, give it a read. Let's see. In it, we've got the Legion of Supervillains, and they're led by Nemesis Kid, as you can see on the second issue. There's a jailbreak. There's a badass fight between Nemesis Kid and Karate Kid, and Princess Projecta ends up breaking one of the rules of being a Legionnaire, and says that, hey, I'm now the queen of my planet. You can't say shit because it happened on her planet. It is such a good book. Such a good book. All right. So last night, Dominic and I were given the task. We're going to be doing If I Wrote on Wednesday. We were given the task of writing characters that just don't get used anymore. Mine is Metalman. He's picking something from, oh, goodness gracious. It looked like Marvel UK stuff. I got a writing sentence online course for my birthday yesterday. I've been struggling for over a year trying to write a novel, and I'm stuck on the 3rd draft. Oh, well, that's kind of cool. Hopefully it helps. Do you know what might also help? The first 5 issues of the Baxter series reprinted in Tales of the Legion of Superheroes. Like, if you bought that, that might actually help your writing. I don't know how, but it might. Might not, but it might. Just saying. Just saying it could be that good for you. All righty. Let's see what we got. So far, no go for the Legion of Superheroes, no matter. They are some excellent books. All righty. And I guess we're going to have to move on here. Let me get the 1-minute warning here. Hold on. You can sit. I'm going to give this a 1-minute warning while people give them time to stew and say, you know what? Maybe they're right. Maybe these are awesome. Am I going too high pitch for you there? Don't bite the earbud. All righty. There you go. Boom. Yep, we got the 1-minute warning. And once again, I recommend all of them, but seriously, the first 5 issues are really very good. Actually, I could show you some of the art and such. Let me put this trade paperback here. All right. Whoop. I would if I could, says Austin. Yeah. All righty. But yeah, here you go. This is what the interiors look like. That was such a great time for the Legion. What a great time for the Legion it was. All righty. Did I hear Metalman referenced? Yeah, me and Dom are reviving something me and my brother used to do. It's called If I Wrote, where we take underused or wrongly used characters and we just rewrite them, kind of create maybe a story or set them up for a series. It's kind of supposing what if Marvel or DC gave us free reign on their characters and such. And the character I was tasked with, the characters, was Metal Mint. So apparently last night I pitched a mini series that was already written. So I'm going to have to come up with some other way of doing things. All righty. But unfortunately, as good as they are, nobody's interested in the Legion of Superheroes. Elizabeth, come on in. Let's get the stop. There we go.
There's a lot of characters that rarely see print anymore.
Yep. Especially on DC side. It's like Batman and... And if they're trying to... I said it before, I'll say it again. Warner Brothers has kicked themselves in the freaking shins every time. There should have been an animated series that just promotes everything. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
It's not like they don't have enough options for it.
I know, right? There was a DVD that came out a couple of years ago called House of Secrets, where it was literally just a whole bunch of short cartoons starring different characters. It was brilliant. All righty, Elizabeth, do your thing here.
Jonah Hex, number 58. Marvel Comics King Size Annual, number 5. The Micronauts, number 8. The Defenders, number 70. Doctor Strange, number 29. Team America, number 1. The Legend of Wonder Woman, number 2. Family Affair.
That's number 5.
Number 5.
I think it's something like that. I think I wrote it on the back.
Yeah.
What number? Like on the thing. Did I?
Nope.
No, I didn't. Oh, okay. But anyway, Family Affair. It's a 1960s TV show.
Marvel Age, number 101.
Family Affair is actually issue number 3.
Number 9.
That's number 3. Okay, there you go. Did you look it up, or did you actually have that knowledge right off the top of your head? And yes, that's Monsters number 9, the Mad Hatter cover.
I just looked down
All
through
right.
my
Let me get the
CZL list.
Go for lot 5. Alrighty, and $3 start. Let me change the $2. Sign up there. Unfortunately, nothing sold from the last one. Let's see how we do here. What would you go for, Winsley?
Well, I definitely go for the Family Affair, the Gold Key, because of the fact it was a low print run item, and they only did 4 issues of it.
Okay. Jim
After that, I
would go for the Jonah Hex
Doctor
and
Strange.
That's a great cover on that Doctor Strange.
Well, that's not
All right.
surprising with Jim
Look it
being
up.
he's a DC guy.
Yeah. X-Men Annual number 5. I would go for that. It's a bit dirty. You could see a little gray on the, and that's why it's there. But you've also got the first appearance of Captain Universe in Micronauts number 8. Once again, it's not the whitest of comics, and I thought, normally I would put this at a $10, maybe $8, so I put it in the $3. Those are two that I would definitely go for, and I think are probably the best value up there on the thing. So, yeah. All righty, we've got Jonah Hex. And that was issue number 58, and Jim. And then we've got, it was issue G was Legend of the Wonder Woman number 2. Legend of Wonder Woman number 2. All right, with Jim Sorensen. There we go. Jim is really keeping this auction going tonight. There we go. Tony hasn't jumped in. Hopefully he will. There you go. And like I said, if y'all want to tip the waitress, I put in her PayPal, so it'll go straight to her. She is, we had to, I told her we had to buy Ashley's medicine this week, so I'm going to pay her next week. So there you go. I already have most of the top row. Highly recommend the X-Men Annual, says Jim. All right. And let's see, we've got the, once again, Jonah Hex is with Jim, as well as Legend of Wonder Woman. Excuse me. Boom, boom, ain't it great to be crazy? All righty. Also, as it was said, we've got good defenders, and we've got the Doctor Strange. Mm-hmm. Boom, boom. All righty. So what's been going on in the world of comics today that we might not have known about? To tip your waitress. Thank you, One Slick. I have to lay a bit low tonight as I just spent $1,400 on an auction and new eyeglasses. All righty. Well, there you go. Thank you. All right. Jim, Tony, etc. will have to do some heavy lifting tonight. Well, yeah. It sometimes that's the way it works out. Sometimes that's just the way it works out. All right. I just have. Let me see if we got anything in here. So did you guys hear some guy was about to tank the market for Ghost Rider? That was going around. I saw it on. Yeah. They announced the Ghost Rider movie, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of people believe it's going to be the Danny Ketch. A lot of people believe he's going to be doing the Danny Ketch, and that they'll bring somebody older in for Johnny Blaze, maybe even bring back Nicolas Cage. So the market's been going well for the Danny Ketch Ghost Rider. The issue number 1's been selling quite a bit. I've seen it even raw go near $100. But then somebody shows up on Facebook with a post saying that they've got, it was like 80 newsstand copies of Ghost Rider number 1. And the comments just were not nice. and the guy is talking about, what do you think I can get for him, such like that. And a lot of the comments were that people have seen multiple posts of this. Now I'm trying to remember what it said, so this is not obviously verbatim, but yeah, a lot of people say they've seen posts like this, and it's not the only one. And it looks like they're going to tank the Ghost Rider #1 market by flooding it.
Yeah, the last news I saw was that Ryan Gosling was going to play Ghost Rider.
Yeah, that's what started it. A whole bunch of people put up some.
Because apparently they announced that at San Diego Comic-Con.
Yep. And this guy just shows up with a shit ton of Ghost Rider #1s. But something cool has been happening as well about the Ghost Rider and the Danny Ketch Ghost Rider. It has come to a lot of people's knowledge that there was a Marvel Age that came out a few months before that actually has a 5-page preview of the Danny Ketch Ghost Rider, which actually makes that the real first appearance of Danny Ketch, much like the Captain Carrot preview or the New Teen Titans preview in DC Comics Presents. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 4, 5. There we go. 1, 2, 4, 5. C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. D. Let's see. Worst thing I see now is newsstands and Mark Jewelers going for premium prices. Don't buy into it. Why would somebody in today's environment pay for more ads? All right. Hey, Leon, you got your books. I'm glad to hear. I had a box come back to me because I didn't have the full address on somebody.
The Mark Jewelers go for more money. The Mark Jewelers go for more money because of the fact that there's significantly fewer issues with that in it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I remember getting
it's kind of like trying to find what they call star issues, which are issues that are stamped with a star that were sold at military bases.
Yeah. I remember getting quite a few of those Mark Jewelers when I was a kid. My dad wasn't done with the military, apparently. But yeah, we used to get a whole bunch of them. Alrighty. I understand. I get it. The ones with the Mark Jewelers. What I don't get is the newsstand. Especially, I see people saying things like, here's Star Wars #1. It's a newsstand edition. I mean, no shit. Newsstand didn't take over, direct market didn't take over until 1985. And then it wasn't significant. You got to wait until around the 90s before it significantly took over. So I'm not impressed when I'm hearing like, oh, it's a Dazzler #1. Well, no, that would be all of those were direct markets. But you get my point. The older books and newsstand doesn't impress me. What? Oh, the little man? Yeah, he's pretty much asleep on my shoulder right now, isn't he?
He's just sitting.
Yeah, he is so calm tonight. Yeah. All righty. Hey, Elizabeth, let's get these down. Let's get the next round up. Unfortunately, not a lot of love here either. Jonah Hex and Wonder Woman is to Jim. And the rest, unfortunately, hitting that reject box. All righty. And let me put these here. And let's get the next $3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Wait, did I really only pack in 7? 1. Oh, nope. They fell over. Here we go. Here you go, honey.
Batman #432.
Oh, I gotta type in stop.
Batman #339. Batman #440. Batman number 443. Batman number 459. Batman number 460. Batman number 462. Batman number 463. Batman number 464. And Batman number 466.
There you go. All righty. And go for lot 6, $3 start. And let's see if any of the Batmans can get any interest. Let's see, but who cares about a pullout? It's a gimmick because the market has been dropping and it's an artificial added cost. And it is true that we never really made a fuss out of the Mark Jewelers before. It's just something I guess somebody noticed. What I always wondered was about the rarity of printings. You know, you would have a book, it sold 1 million copies, so they make a second printing, which only has 500,000 copies. And then the third printing now has 250,000. Of course, I'm talking about 90s numbers, but you get my drift.
This is why the Mark Jewelers ended up being people were looking for them, because unfortunately they weren't sold in every market area, only in a select few.
Yeah. That makes sense. It's kind of like if there's a Marvel stamp, you got to know it's in there. You know, and some people collect books with Marvel stamps.
It's what you call niche collecting. It's what you call niche collecting, because it's just like people who only go out looking for Canadian price variants.
Wasn't there
looking for UK price variants and stuff like that?
Wasn't there a pizzazz insert in some comics for a while? I wonder if that will ever take off. 3 on F from Jim Sorensen. That is issue number 460.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. But it's just like there's certain things that show up in books that to get a hold of them, people are looking for those items. It's just like, if you remember, I think it was in Rebirth. It was a variant issue of Green Lantern number 9 had these tattoos that were
that's right.
And of course, the collectors who are looking for those want them with the tattoos intact in the book.
Yeah, and you know what? Hobgoblin, that issue of Hobgoblin, I think it's the one where you see the Hobgoblin kind of ripping the Spider-Man costume.
Yeah,
I think that's the same way. Doesn't it have tattoos in it?
I think it might. Yeah, but there's certain things that they put into certain books like that the problem is a lot of times they get taken out. So it's like the Marvel stamp thing. You know, finding one with the stamp intact makes it more valuable than without it.
Yeah. I've joined 2 Facebook groups of people showing and selling coverless and detached cover books. Depending on the book, depending on the book, I'm okay with it. If it's a significant key or something, like I got the first appearances of Tana and Black Panther. You know, I will never be able to afford the first appearance of Black Panther intact. Yeah. But in the 90s, there were literal packs of cards, not just like the inserted card, but there were literal packs of cards attached to the comic book. So I can only guess at a certain point, somebody's going to be going, ooh, that issue of X-Force has cards in it. It's worth something. Comics are starting.
Most of the time, people are looking for those with that are polybagged, with it still in the bag.
Yep. That the sports card market did back in the 2000s. Yeah, that happened in the 90s too, Mill, and that is one of the things that led to the crash. Is that the sports market people came over, and comics started kind of marketing to them. It's kind of weird. Alrighty, here we are again. 9:32. It's 9:34. Only one book. Let me get the 1 minute warning here. Alrighty. And if you are listening in or watching, you feel free to bid. It is the Jim show so far. Although Austin did get an X-Men number 50. But yeah, so far that it has been Jim. Okay. There we go. And that is Batman number 4.
Austin, the big problem with trying to find covers for books is that most of the time covers that have been taken off a book or come loose from them don't survive very well unless somebody pressed them and put them in a frame, because they usually end up pretty much trashed. That's why there's people out there making replica covers for a lot of books. Oh, looks like E dropped out. So we'll have to wait for him to come back in. Well, no, I don't get fatigued at the CGC stuff because I don't slab books. To me, that is a big scam, and I do not participate in that. Well, that's because you have people who are out there speculating on slab books, and they will go out of their way to advertise them as, the thing you need to get. And the thing I found is there's a lot of people who bought into that, who ended up getting slab books. And then when they went to try to sell them, they couldn't sell them. They ended up having to crack the slabs, bag and board the book, and sell it raw in order to be able to sell it. There's only a very small number of people who are really into slab books. And it got ridiculous because people were out there slabbing books that really had no value. And, the book wasn't worth slabbing. Plus the fact with all the scandals that's been going on with slabbing books lately, I don't know why anybody would waste their money on that. because most of the time the grades on the books that people are getting are very suspect if you take a good look at the actual books and take time to study them. Yeah, Jim. I mean, it wouldn't make sense if it was something, extremely old like that, and you had no actual intention of actually reading it or opening it up, and you just wanted to preserve it, then it might make sense to slab it. But you can buy your own slabs and slab it yourself without having to pay someone else to do it. Because in all honesty, there's no real benefit to slabbing a book. It's just as cost effective and just as much protection to put a book in a mylar with an acid-free backing board. Because the only thing a slab does is prevent wear on a book from handling, and a regular mylar and backing board will do the same thing. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, Mel. The people who are doing slabbing, they're speculators. They're flipping books. They're not genuine collectors. They're not collecting them for the love of the book. They're collecting them because they can make bucks off of them. And the thing of it is, like I said, even the grading on those is still, it's still objectively, inaccurate. And I learned this a long time ago because I had a friend who had a comic shop, and he told me, he said, if you're someone who collects books and you grade your own books and you know how to grade them, you can grade them as well or better than the grading guarantee companies. Because I watched him take a book that he had slabbed that came back to him. It came back to him, it was I think it was an 8.5 was the condition. And he cracked the slab, took the book out, and resubmitted it. When it came in, he called me and some others that he had told about it, and we came in and see it, and it came back, and the same book came back as 7.5. Then he cracked the slab again and resent it back into them a third time. He got a hold of us when it came back in, and when it came back in, it was a 9.2. That is a very big range of grading. And I asked him why. He goes, because he says, you can't eliminate the human factor. And emotions and people's state of mind plays as much into how a comic is graded as does the actual condition. Because he said, the guy who, was fighting with his wife the night before and didn't get any that night, he comes into work, he's pissed off, and he's going to make sure that everybody else is just as pissed off. So he grades the book very, very strictly. Another guy may come in, may have had a great time with his wife the night before and everything was great and he's feeling generous. He comes in and grades it much higher than somebody else does. The only way you can get totally accurate grading is if it's done mechanically with something that has no emotions involved in it. The problem is, nobody's going to let a machine grade a $6 million book on the off chance that it might just destroy the book and they have to pay for it. So that's why, to me, grading books and slabbing them is a scam. There's just too many mitigating factors that come into play with grading by human beings that you're never going to get a genuine, accurate grade. And like I said, most people who know anything about grading, like myself, I know how to grade books. I know what to look for. And I can grade my books just as great or better than what the grading corporations can. And a lot of times, an individual's grading standards may be much tighter than those grading companies. Many of them don't have any archival experience. That's the problem, Austin. They're just hired, given a set of parameters, and told what to look for. Welcome back, E. I don't hear you yet, but I see the books. Plus the fact I'm suspicious anyway of like CGC because that is owned by a company called BlackRock, and they're strictly in it for the money. Yeah, the clear acrylic backboards are nice, but the problem with it is those type of, depending on what it's made of, can be, shall I say, no better than polypropylene. It may have a lifespan shorter than what you think, because as far as I know, they don't make clear backing boards that are made of Mylar because it would be too expensive. Yeah, BlackRock is a people first company. Yeah, the people in the company first. Hello. I heard you. I don't see you yet, but I heard you.
All right, finally. I think I got kicked out for a freaking update. And, oh, here's the new feature. Fuck your new features.
That's why you got to make sure you got this stuff all turned off.
Now, okay, so what's going on where I can't see my camera?
Yeah, I don't see you on there on screen yet either. There it is.
Okay, here we go. All righty. Anybody want any Batman, or I'll just take these down. We'll get the next round up. Because at this point, I am mad. I'm like, God damn it, what the hell? Let's come on and get these Batman off the shelf. We'll unless anybody wants, like I said, take the whole set. What would it be? 18? Let's go 13. If anybody wants the whole set. So what have you guys been talking about? Just this one goes to Jim right here. Ejects.
We've been talking about slabbing books.
It is.
And I was going through why I believe it's a scam.
Okay. Why do you believe it's a scam?
Because of the fact that, in my opinion, the grading is inaccurate. There's been too many instances where people looked at the books that were graded and they're like, why did this get this grade? And I said it's because of the fact that you can't get rid of the human factor. I said, you still have people who are grading books.
Yeah.
And let's say the guy who's grading your book, last night he was fighting with his wife. He didn't get any that night. He comes into work, he's ticked off, and he's having a bad day, and everybody else is going to have a bad day too. So he decides he's going to grade with an iron fist, looking for any little thing, which will bring your grade down.
Yeah.
Consequently, somebody else may come in, may have had a great time with their the night before. They're feeling good. They're feeling generous. They come in. Oh, I'm going to give this book a higher rating because I'm in a good mood.
It's very possible. All right.
Because I said the only way that you can eliminate that is if it's done mechanically through a machine, which has no emotions. The problem is nobody's going to submit a $10,000, $100,000, $1 million book to be graded on the chance that the machine might destroy it. No company's going to take that risk.
Oh. Wow, I noticed we have an Eric and we have a Dominic with us.
Evening, everyone.
Hello. Elizabeth, do your thing real quick.
Tales of Asgard, number 1.
Okay. All right.
The Human Fly, number 5.
It's
The Human Fly, number 16. DC Comics presents Superman and Amethyst, Princess of Gemworld, number 63. Justice League of America Wedding Special, number 1.
yep.
Justice League Europe, number 1. DC Comics presents Superman and Dial H for Hero, number 44. DC Comics presents Superman and Dr. Fate, number 23. The New Adventures of Superboy, number 2. And The New Adventures of Superboy, number 3.
Why don't you trade that Justice League Europe for the DC Comics Presents up top? So all the DC Comics Presents are together. Superman and Amethyst, honey. That's Justice League. Yeah, there you go. Superman. Nut, honey. Bring that. Okay. Just like that jar thing where the colors are. There we go. Did you ever see that one video with a husband and wife and they had to guess the jars behind the thing? And anyway, all righty, guys. Let me get. What is this? This is lot number 7. Let's go for lot 7. I think I do like the way Elizabeth reads off the entire title and everything. If you appreciate her, I did clip and pin her PayPal. Don't forget to tip your waitress. And there we go. I do actually like the question Austin posed. Do we even know what goes into a CGC grader? When there was that big scandal with them, they showed inside and what there was like a 16-year-old girl doing that?
Well, you weren't here at the time, but it was like I told him, there really is no standard of grader, because most of these people are just simply given a set of parameters to go by and told to look for certain things and grade according to that.
Which, by the way, was created by some guy who started the business. So he himself decided, we're going to value this above that. We're going to devalue this below that. And so basically it was randomly chosen based on what the guy who started the business decided.
Yeah. Personally, myself, I still grade my books by the old way through the, the Overstreet 1L method.
Yep. Hello to Eric. Hello to Dominic. How are y'all doing today?
No, well, just having some tamales. Tamales and empanadas while hanging out with my aunt, my aunt, mom, and sister, the latter two are visiting from California.
Oh,
But
well, hello to
currently
Aunt's mom and
inside.
sister.
Yeah, well, however, I'm currently inside the house because I don't want to risk any of the dogs trying to get my dinner.
Ah, gotcha. All righty, I've got to ask the question, where are you guys going on this board? Because I think F, G, and H should be going. The DC Comics Presents.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
Eric?
All right. I want to improve one slick story just a bit. Okay, the first guy comes in and he's pissed off because he didn't get any last night. Then the second guy comes in, he's really happy because he had a great night last night with the first guy's wife.
There you go.
Wow.
All right. That's Eric comes in and puts $3 each on the bottom row.
To answer your question earlier, Angleton, I would go with Justice League Europe as well as the Dial H for Hero issue for what was it, a backup issue of Superboy or Adventure?
Which one were you talking about?
The Dial H for Hero issue. It says from one of the Superboy issues.
It is. No, that's Superman. That is Superman. Issue number 44. Yep.
All right. Well, I'll go with that along with Justice League Europe #1.
Yeah, that's the correct answer.
That's a good book, by the way. Justice League Europe. It gets I don't think it gets enough love. In all honesty, it is just a lot of fun.
By the way, one of the reasons why I
DC
stopped by
Presents
tonight,
number 60.
you know who Heidi McDonald is, don't you?
Okay.
You know who that is, right? Yeah. I remember. Zach used to make all kinds of videos about her. Now he probably sends her love letters. But
I know who Heidi McDonald is.
I was reading the magazine the other day where she had a little part of an article where she was rating the 3 types of comic book women, and it was snarky, it was divisive, it was everything that you hate about her. The book, the magazine was from 1985. So
Really?
She has been a bitch for 40 years.
My God. Yeah, I didn't even know she was
more so than Gail Simone?
But she's about my age.
I've got to say, you know what? At a certain point, you just got to admire the consistency.
I didn't think of it that way, but
I mean, imagine how tiring is it to be a bitch for 40 years? To be a practicing bitch, not even like a resting bitch. You know, some people are just like natural, but this woman goes for it.
Now I'm sure she perfected it years ago. She isn't practicing.
Yeah.
Really, she is the precursor to Gail Simone.
Yeah.
And the book
Man,
she was
that is
talking about
somebody
was
who dropped
probably
off of
the
the
only
invention of
one
the
she ever saw.
No, she was talking about books in general. She looked. You know, what she looked like back then.
Huh.
What Kamala Harris's second or second husband's daughter. If you remember what she looked like, that they were telling us was
Yeah,
so beautiful.
she's a bit of a wokey.
Yeah.
That's another readily used character, JLE.
Oh, well, the title itself is criminally underrated, and yet it has not been reprinted as trade paperbacks or a series of omnibuses.
That is true, and it definitely deserves it. It is a lot of fun. It really is. All right, the bottom row is with
not just that, but
Bezerin.
also Justice League America, which came after Justice League International.
Mm-hmm. The top row needs some love, kids. Tales of Asgard, Human Fly, the wedding special between Black Canary and Green Arrow, and Justice League Europe. We need some top row love. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. He's a good boy. Yes, he is. It's my little man. Pistachio has been quietly sitting on my shoulder all night. It has been very, very nice. Yeah.
Oh, well, what I said earlier, a little bit back then, nobody took McDonald's seriously, especially until years later when people like her started to turn the industry upside down.
Yep.
Yeah, that's.
All right.
I'm sure nobody gave that much credence in 1985, but the fact that they had so much power not that long ago is why most of us got out of the hobby.
And yet somehow Gil Simone was able to bring attention to her by creating a long debunked women refrigerators. When you really look at her argument, there's so many holes in it that even Swiss cheese will balk at it because it's been long since debunked.
Yeah, I can't stand the guy, but I would have had a lot more respect for Ron Mars if he hadn't spent so many years groveling at her feet, begging for forgiveness.
Mm-hmm. Well, speaking of Mars, the Kyle Rayner like Green Lantern is finally being reprinted and collected as a trade. You guys sure took your sweet time.
Yeah, he was at one time he was a very underrated writer.
Mm-hmm.
He was very good.
And now?
Oh, now he's out that he's got anything left in the tank other than, tweets that get very, very limited engagement.
All right, Elizabeth. The bottom row goes to Bezerin, and the top row goes to the reject box. That reject box is filling up fast.
Wow.
All right.
It is a shame. It is a shame too. That's when is like an underrated writer like Ron Mars to fall hard from grace and become like one of many to have drunk in the Kool-Aid. Also, what his first mistake is apologizing to Gil Simone, and a rule of being a creator is you never apologize. You stick to your guns.
All right, and let me get the comments. Give me. There we go, and get to the comments. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? Did I actually put that in the $5? Are you kidding me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's not supposed to be in the $5 books. Should I do it anyway? Fuck it. I need money. This auction isn't going great, so maybe there you go. All righty.
Venom Super Special number 1. Venom The Madness Part 1 of 3.
Issue number 1.
Mighty Mouse number 1. Excalibur Special Edition.
Prestige format, double size.
Excalibur Mojo Mayhem.
Prestige format, double size comic. See if you guys can see what book I was going. Wait a second, did I have that in $5 books?
The Mighty Thor number 372.
Let me give you a hint. It's the first appearance of the time variant.
The Mighty Thor number 350.
Hulk number 14.
Hulk number 14.
Alex Ross timeless variant with the Abomination.
Fantastic Four number 358.
And first appearance of Power Scroll, I want to say.
And
Ultimate
Fantastic
Super
Four
Scroll.
number 186.
Okay, now move that in. It is autographed by, I believe, Steve Epting. All right, turn it around. And there is the certificate of authenticity. All right.
Sorry, this is 587, not 586.
Okay. There we go. All right, let's get the go for lot number 8. I want to say lot number 8. Okay, go for lot 8. There we go. All righty. Mr. Eric, where would you go on this one?
To the next lot. I'm kidding. The Thor next to the used to be worth something time variant first appearance.
I know, right? I can't believe people were paying like 50 bucks for this book. I never had it up that much. Say again?
They're like volatile stocks. You got to know when to buy and know when to sell.
No one to sell, yeah. It's an $8 book. I wouldn't go too much. I never went that much higher, tell you the truth. It's just, yeah, there you go. But yeah, that's the first appearance of the time variant thing that Loki worked in the thing. How about you, Dom? Where do you go on this one? What looks good to you?
Mighty Mouse, the Excalibur Special Edition, and I second on the Thor issue that Eric mentioned.
Yeah. How about you, One Slick Dude?
Oh, the G Thor issue and the J. Because $5
The
is
fantastic
cheap for an autographed book.
I think so too. But I don't know how this crowd cares for modern day Fantastic Four. So there you go. All righty, but Jim says 5 on G, which is Thor 350. All righty, and he also says 5 on I, which is Fantastic Four versus number 358, not versus anything. Fant 4 358, and that is him at 5. Okay, there we go.
Like the Don Pearl approach to autograph books.
What'd you say?
I'm more like the Don Perlin approach to autographing books.
What's that?
Do you remember him? I'm sure you do.
I do not know.
Don Perlin. He drew some Ghost Riders. He drew Werewolf by Night. He was from the Golden Age through the early 2000s. But
Okay.
he's and Alter Ego devoted an entire issue to him. And so he's telling a story about how a kid came up to him and said, "Will you sign my book?" And he goes, "Why would you want me messing up the cover?" So he just couldn't understand the point of it. And I say I've never had a book signed in my life. I know a lot of people. Like my friend Jerry, he brings all kinds. Like he brought an omnibus to a show, and Keith Giffen looked at him and goes, "You drug that all the way here?"
That's funny.
I think that's why a lot of books from the 50s and early 60s and that, most of the signatures you find are on the interior of the books.
Yeah. Keith Giffen recognized the effort.
So I know nobody here watches the WNBA.
Excuse me. All right, well, so far. The WNBA, I only watch the highlights and all the controversy.
Reason why I brought here's some for you. The Fever team, Caitlin Clark and Sophie Cunningham play for. Sophie Cunningham was driving for a layup. This black girl named Dejan Carrington jumps up, smashes her in the head as hard as she can, and basically knocks her down. And they call a flagrant 2 foul on her and kick her out of the game. She goes back to the locker room and tweets "white privilege." Now, this lady has platinum blonde hair, by the way. But yeah. So I said that. Did you hear the 2 ex-NBA players declared for the WNBA draft?
No.
Because like all the coaches and everybody are trashing Sophie Cunningham for saying that only women should play women's sports.
That's
so
so
said, okay,
stupid.
If you're going to do that, then we're going to carry this to its logical conclusion. And I got him Enos Canner, who's a big time conservative, and Royce White, who looks like a linebacker. Another conservative ex-NBA player, both declared for the WNBA draft.
The WNBA is slowly imploding because of their woke BS.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. All righty, gang. A lot of really good books up here. If you're watching, feel free to bid. There is no gatekeeping. You don't have to go fill out any papers. PayPal address is MediaMadmen1@gmail.com. Shipping is 1 to 18 books, $12 for priority padded envelope. Right now, it's $15 to ship that, by the way. So it is a discount. 19 to 50 regular size comics go $20 in a priority flat rate medium size box. 51 and up, $25. Usually the short box, but sometimes I might have to use a regular, whatever I can find there. Alrighty, but I do make it USPS proof as much as I can. Alrighty, and with that, let's get the 1 minute warning. Not a lot of love here tonight. Not a lot of love tonight. Jim has been keeping this going here, as a matter of fact. But others, please feel free to bid because the big dogs are coming up pretty quick here. Alrighty, Pop doesn't need to know anything; just needs to pay the bills. Alrighty, so right now we've got Thor 350 going to Jim, as well as Fantastic Four number 358. Alrighty, and with that, Elizabeth, come on over. Let's get these down. Let's get the next round up. Alrighty, this is not boding well for next week. Next week is the comic book show, and that's the only thing I'm looking at. Well, other than keeping the electricity on and the water flowing. Jim
of
has
show.
the Thor 350 and the Fantastic Four 358. All right. There you go. All righty. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 books sold so far.
All right.
And we are on lot number 9. 18 out of 90. There you go, honey. There you go. Also, by the way, I did just for my daughter here, because we are having to buy Ashley's medicine for this week, and I won't have the money to pay my daughter. So if you want to tip your waitress, her PayPal address is pinned at the top of the messages.
The Legion of Superheroes, number 298.
First appearance of Amethyst.
The Mighty Thor, special 300th issue.
Love that cover. That is such a fan. Isn't that a good cover?
Yeah.
And she's an artist, ladies and gentlemen. She knows what she's talking about.
Supergirl, number 398.
Read it again.
Adventure Comics presents the new Supergirl, number 398.
There we go.
The movie Flash Gordon, part 3.
If you're cold, you can turn down or off the air conditioner for a while.
Marvel King Size Annual, number 8, The Avengers. Iron Fist, number 3. Iron Fist, number 9. Black Panther, number 51.
Read it again.
Marvel premiere featuring Black Panther, Death Quest, number 51.
Oh, you forgot to read the most important part on the side there in the circle.
Marvel's number 1 black superhero.
There you go. Yeah, they got to advertise it, right?
Marvel Comics Group, Captain America, number...
Nope. Just read the title.
Captain America meets the asthma monster.
Yeah, it's a what do you call it? One of those public service comics, PSA things. Yeah.
And Leave It to Binky, number 58.
Okay. It says there's a spine split, but what it is the bottom staple has come loose. There you go. All right. All righty. Let's get the go. We're still on the $5. Go for lot number 9, I believe this is. There we go. Yeah, I know you get cold easy. And I am in direct line, so I'm fine with you turning down the air conditioner sometimes. All righty, I've got to ask the question again, Mr. One Slick. There are some great books, not just good books. There's some great books up here. Where do you go?
The 2 Iron Fists, the Supergirl, and the Binky.
All righty. How about you, Mr. Eric?
Well, One Slick was, perfect, except for he didn't go. He should have gone one more. The Avengers Annual, George Perez art, cool story with Squadron Supreme. But yeah, the Claremont Byrne Iron Fist, can't beat him. Yeah, I said it's usually in Adventure Comics, Supergirl's an automatic number 1. It would,
Yeah.
And then the Binky, because that I love that stuff.
Yeah, so do I actually. That is whenever I could get it. I know it doesn't always sell, but whenever I can get stuff like that, like the Leave It to Binky, it's just there. It's a lot of fun. All right, how about you, Dom? I know you've got an opinion on this.
Well, I would go for Supergirl, Iron Fist, and Black Panther, and Avengers.
Yeah, I gotta say, yeah, of course, the Avengers, George Perez, But you got to go for the, like you said, Byrne and Claremont on Iron Fist. That's just awesome. And then the Thor. You got to go Thor, which is something because there's a Legion of Superheroes issue up there, which is fantastic. But yeah, I'm very curious, though, with Black Panther, just because that's one badass cover. That might be my favorite cover up there. That's a really good cover. What do you guys pick? What is your favorite cover? Let me know in the chat as well. What is your favorite cover that is on the board right now? All right. What do you say, Dom? What would you go to as far as the favorite cover is concerned?
Let's see. For covers, well, the Black Panther is very dynamic. However, I gotta give it to Iron Fist.
Which one?
Ooh, well, actually, all right. I will go with F, and after that, I will go with A for Legion of Superheroes.
Okay. How about you, Eric?
Good. Excuse me. Yeah, if the Thor, I don't know who the artist was on that, but if it'd been, say, a Byrne or even a Cockrum who did that, the second Iron Fist cover, if I'm not mistaken, or Perez or something like that, that'd probably be a slam dunk. But I think the Marvel Premiere is the best cover up there.
That is a really good cover. Great lighting. Elizabeth, you're an artist as well. Dominic, by the way, I believe you're an artist, right, Dom?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. He chose his favorite is Legion of Superheroes, and as far as favorite cover and such. What is yours? What is your favorite cover? The Black Panther. That's winning. That's winning. Jim says the Thor. Can't argue it. It's one of those cases where you can't argue against. You can only argue for. It's one of those. It's really, really great cover. As a matter of fact, a lot of them are. I even like the Flash Gordon. I wonder what part of the movie is that supposed to represent, because Dale and Flash are up in the air without any kind of ship. Hey, Darkness Comes. How are you doing, sir? And he says, oh, hold on. I need to finish up Jim's Iron Fist number 9. All right. And then Darkness Comes says $5 on B, Thor number 300. All righty. Thor 300. Here we go. Mill, Binky is the best cover. Total domination and destruction. Destruction. You can't beat the Binky. Actually, it really is a good cover. It reminds me of there's a movie called Make My Music by Disney. And there's a scene. It's a jazz number. All the cats jump in. And that art right there reminds me very much of it. It's just kind of, it moves.
What issue of Binky is that? 58, you said?
Yeah.
So I wonder if that's a Bob Oxford cover. It looks like it, but I'm not sure.
And then there's Mod. Let's see, Avengers number 9. Annual number 9. Not Avengers number 9. That would definitely not be a $5 book. All right.
I'm pretty sure that was before the number 9.
Thank you, Darkness Comes. I am doing well tonight. I've been feeling pretty good. Had an easy day today, just getting stuff ready for the auction. And me and Gail, we watched the last couple of episodes of Luke Cage season 2, and then we turned our attention to, what is it called? Batman the Woke on Prime. It was I want to like it. Like even with the first season, there were things I liked about it. So while I had to kind of jump hurdles and understand that things are not going to be like they are in the comics, there are so many changes in season 2. I can't do it. I can't open myself to the story because so much has changed it. The main thing that really bothers me isn't any of the race swaps or anything like that. It's that they made the reason he's called the Riddler is because he fires his machine gun anytime he's upset. He riddles people with bullets. Get it? He's just a mobster. There's no battle of wits. There's nothing like that in the book or in this cartoon. That is what ticked me off the most. I don't care about race swaps if they keep the characters who they are. You know, I do, but it doesn't really bother me. I'll make my protest, but when the product comes out, I will judge the product based on what it is. And this product sucks because it takes one of the greatest villains in comic book history and it reduces it to a henchman. That's it. He's a gunman. That's all. I don't know if any of you guys have put yourself through the Batman show on Amazon Prime, but cannot recommend it. Wish could. All right now, kids, we have Jim with E, F, and G. That is the Avengers Annual number 8. Why did I put 9 down? 9 is the one with that robot that has a name that I cannot remember. Arsenal, yes. He also has Iron Fist number 3 and 9. That is F and G. And then Vezerin came in with C and D, which is the Supergirl and the Flash Gordon. And Darkness came in with 5 on B, the Thor. So what does that leave us with? That leaves us with the Legion of Superheroes, the Black Panther, Captain America, and the most awesome of all, as Mill pointed out, Binky. Leave it to Binky. Little man, you're about to pull the camera down. All righty. You're chill. Okay, he's doing flips on the camera wire. So if it starts bouncing, that's him. Excuse me. Alrighty. Adventure Comics with Supergirl to Vezerin. And that was also first appearance of dances on a cover. Really? Is that it? Or that is an excellent question. Like, what is the first appearance of a dance on a cover? Or what's the first appearance of a character eating a hamburger on a cover? That's questions that nobody is asking. But maybe interesting. Okay, Eric.
Wow.
Last night, once like you could join in. Last night, Dominic and I actually spent damn near 2 hours talking about the best and the worst retcons of all time. Now, we started off just let's talk about all the characters that were straight and they made gay. But what is your favorite and least favorite retcons in comic book history?
Yeah, I gotta be honest at this point. I don't even think about it anymore.
Yeah, but you know comics.
Yeah, but I and my least favorite is still One More Day. Yeah, that
all righty.
Favorite retcon? Oh, Superman, if you can call it that. Let's Christ.
Okay, Superman. Like the John Burns Superman stuff. That's actually that would be a retcon. That's a great freaking choice. Please, by all means, expand.
Well, I did that after the stroke, about 50 pounds in less than a year, but that's pre-crisis Superman has its place. They're fun stories. They're nice little pieces of comic book history, but there's a reason why they did it. It was the book everybody knew, but nobody was reading anymore. So, by changing it from being Superman masquerading as Clark Kent to Clark Kent masquerading as Superman, depowering him to a great degree and making Clark Kent a central figure and a popular character, popular person within his fictional universe, it opened up so many new avenues of storytelling. Because up to that point, it was just like, if you didn't introduce a magic character or a MacGuffin somewhere, there was no stopping it. I don't know. I said it was, fine in its time, but it needed the upgrade. And now, at least, even though his powers are almost back to Silver Age levels, they, at least Clark isn't a sniveling idiot anymore. And they at least, brought back the marriage after the New 52 debacle. So the changes that were made, at least to a degree, most of them have stuck.
Yeah.
Kind of like the Green Arrow that you were talking about, because I was watching a little bit last night. Not that I would have had to. You've mentioned that a time or two.
No, wait, what'd you say?
Yeah.
Not that you would have what?
No, I said not that I would have had to been watching last night. I could have predicted that, because I know you've mentioned that's your go-to, with good reason, because that was, I said that's a retcon of a sort.
It's stuck.
That is stuck. Yeah.
Yeah. I love the fact that Green Arrow has stayed. It's all the stuff that they changed has been reverted. Like you said, even Superman's power levels have escalated. I do like the fact that at least now people understand. But what gets me is when people point to the John Byrne, people who don't like the John Byrne stuff, one of the complaints I hear is that he was depowered. But these are, I don't know if they're the same people, but we also have people who complain that Superman's too powerful to be interesting. Well, which way do you want it?
Well, a lot of modern comic book fans, have in their head that John Byrne's a transphobe from something he said 32 years ago. And so everything he had anything to do with has to have sucked. They don't like the X-Men. They don't like, I said, and those people can go fuck off because they're not comic fans.
Yeah, if anybody says they don't like the John Byrne Claremont X-Men, I can't take them as serious people. I can't. I'm sorry, you're not serious people. How about you, One Slick? What's your worst retcon, Eric?
I said One More Day.
Oh, One More Day. Okay, hold on. We'll get to One Slick in just a sec. Elizabeth, let's get these things down and we'll get the next round up, which we are going to the big dogs. Ready.
And I have an answer for your question, E.
Okay.
The first comic book cover to have hamburgers on it was Jughead Annual number 2.
You looked it up. You looked up what comic book has the first hamburgers.
The first comic book cover, awesome. Yeah. Yep, Jughead Annual
first
number 2.
First comic book cover to have hamburgers is Jughead number 2. That means somebody else looked it up before us. So you can look it up. That is absolutely crazy and awesome at the same time. Okay, so
wasn't the first time in comics, but it was the first cover.
Right, the first on the cover. Legion of Superheroes, Black Panther, Captain America, and Binky all to the reject box. All right. Darkness Comes has Thor number 300. Vezerin has Supergirl and Flash Gordon. And then Jim has the Avengers Annual number 8 and Iron Fist number 3 and 9. Great pickups there, Jim. All righty. Well, actually, everybody, I mean, that's awesome too. Okay, and with that, let's go to the big dogs. Speaking of Iron Fist, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, here we go. Let Elizabeth do her thing real quick.
Power Man and Iron Fist, number 50. Miss Marvel, number 2. Marvel's Greatest Comics, number 23. Fantastic Four, number 212. Fantastic Four, number 198
And
and 199.
alrighty, and those are Whitman variants. They are mid to low grade, but they're together and all that's together. Yes.
Doctor Who, number 57.
First American comic book appearance of Doctor Who.
Leave It to Binky, number 34.
That one's in better condition than the other one. And it's a bikini issue. Those are bathing suits back then.
Marvel Age, number 87.
First appearance of Danny Ketch, Ghost Rider.
Sensational She-Hulk, number 1.
Okay, guys, this is your second chance. You don't buy her book this time, she's coming over to rip up your X-Men.
Justice League of America, number 73.
And
74.
all righty, and what you here? Let me see that real quick. What you got here is the first appearance of Silver Age Superman in, or Golden Age Superman in Silver Age. All righty. God darn it! I was trying to rip the label off. There you go. Let me see if I can't get it this time. Hold on just a sec. I'll get you in just a sec here, Dom. Ready? 1, 2. It's going to come off this time. Some bitch. All right. There we go. I tried. But yeah, that's the first Golden Age and Silver Age and the battle issue. The battle issue is not in the greatest condition. It is low grade. So there you go. And here, let's get Dom in here. And let me get the go for lot 10. And before we get your retcon, one slick, there's some great books up here. Where do you go? What do you think?
Well, one that I would immediately go to because I really loved the story was that Fantastic Four with the battle between Galactus and the Sphinx. That was one of my top standout stories in Fantastic Four. But also the Binky.
Yeah. Got to get that Golden Age.
Yep.
We know it's Golden Age because it's missing something. All right. How about you, Eric?
Okay, first, every time your daughter puts up a book and goes straight to the character and not the name of the comic, you go,
yeah,
say it again, to the point to
no,
where
I was doing that.
She probably should have told you to go, you know what? Where was that on the Marvel premiere Doctor Who, sir?
Oh, I'm sorry. Eric wants you to come up here and read the Marvel premiere starring
Well,
Doctor
no,
Who.
I want her to walk up and smack you.
Because I didn't call you out saying read it properly. Actually, he wants you to come up and smack me for saying it the first time. First of all, I like the way she reads books where she reads the entire thing. Second of all,
Marvel comic books.
It's Marvel Comics Group, Marvel Premiere.
Marvel Premiere, Doctor Who, first American comic book appearance.
Issue number
57.
There you go. Now, do you want to smack me or do you want to tell Eric to go? Tell which one do you blame here?
You're the one that's like a teacher says, excuse me, I have to correct you.
You know what, though? She's doing great. Okay. She is doing great. Oh, thank you, Trusty. She is doing great.
Yes, she is. It doesn't need you correcting her half the time either. Just saying.
Well, okay. Here's the thing. I am having her come with me to the comic book show. I'm also she's doing this, and I am paying her for it. this is a way for her to make some extra money because nobody is they say they're hiring, but are they hiring? No. So this is a way for her to make a little extra money. So yeah, it's okay for her to learn that it's Marvel Premiere number 57, not Doctor Who number 57, because that might actually matter to some.
It's a good thing I was here to help out. Okay,
you're training her. Gosh darn it! I gotta say, good going, Eric.
Back to your original question.
He really went. Yeah. Also, in all honesty, and maybe if I'm harsh on her, you guys will take some pity and y'all send a couple of dollars her way on her PayPal. Right, Elizabeth? She just laughed at that. She laughed at that. That is so fun. Yeah. By the way, don't take what's about the Fantastic Four?
So to the best of my knowledge, that's the only time Galactus has ever thrown hands. That's what makes that particular fight unique.
All right.
But to me the best individual comic up there as far as story, I have to go Power Man Iron Fist, because that was 50 issues in the making, and it was that 3-part story is just fantastic.
Okay, about Power Man and Iron Fist, there's a reason it's not a $40 book. It's not a clean issue. It's a white issue, so obviously it should be bright and white. It just didn't match that. It's a mid-grade. It's probably a 5. It's probably a 5 in my opinion. So I put it at 8 instead of
Well, if you don't change that thing in the left-hand corner to a big red dog, someone might bid 5.
I did hit the big red dog.
Still says $5.
There you go.
I did hit it. Maybe I hit it twice by accident. I probably hit it twice without. Really
he got him so flustered, Eric, he couldn't hit the button right.
I know he doesn't know what issues he's selling. He can't keep the dog up there.
I know, right? It's just horrible. Yeah. All righty. Where do you go, Eric? Oh wait, you already answered that. Dominic.
Change the.
Oh, I'm sorry, I talked over you.
And put Pistachio up there.
Well, Pistachio, God bless him. You know I love my bird. Is not the channel's mascot. Just to honor him, my mascot is. There you go. My mascot's it isn't Pistachio. It's Twiddles.
Yeah.
Well, he can still be your big birds.
I know he's my big bird. So there you go. These are the big birds. You think that fits better instead of big dogs because you got the bird? All right. I like that. Yeah.
I think Mel wants to know the condition of Jay.
Jay is 2 and a 4. Yeah, I could go that way. The problem. There we go. There you go. That is issue number 73. All righty, and this is the 2 right here. Ignore the label I couldn't tear off. There you go. It was too strong for me, but you could see the
that you weren't talking about that, Jay.
Say again.
I said I was going to say 50-ish and balding, but he wasn't talking about that, Jay.
Right. Okay. Gosh, I'm going to try to get this label off again. But 2 and 4 is a very, God dang it, is a good way to describe these books right here. There we go. All right. Okay, this time it comes off all in one. I hate forgetting these things. Hey, there we go. No more label. All right. There we are. Boom, boom. Okay, we did get some. Wait, no, we're going to go for Dominic's choices. Where do you go, Dominic?
Power Man and Iron Fist.
Power Man and Iron Fist, first choice. If you were to pick 2 more, like what are the ones you would go for? Because I think Marvel Age. I think somebody should go for the Marvel Age. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, we're going to go with Marvel Age as for the final choice, Justice League of America.
Yeah, that book is hot right now, that Marvel Age. Okay.
No,
As a matter of fact,
no.
hey, Gail found out about it, and I was like, yeah. She goes, no way you're selling that cheap. She's mad sometimes at the prices I put up. By the way, Mill called me out for it on Mr. Miracle, not Mr. Miracle, Miracle Man. But yeah, sometimes she's like, wait, I thought that book was worth, and then she'll call me out on it. Let's see. Vezerin says 10 on F. Marvel Premiere number 51. Alrighty. Marv Prem 51. Vez $10. Alrighty. And then let's see. Next we have, is J 15 or 75? Tough to tell. If it's 15, I'll take it. Alrighty. And that is Justice League O America. And that is 73 and 74. Mill at 15. And then we have Jim saying 8 on A, which is the Power Man and Iron Fist, number 50. Okay. And then we have D, which is the Fantastic Four 212. And Four 212 for Jim. All right. And then what else? What else? It was 15 on Mill beat you on that one. There you go. So it'd be 1550 or higher on the J there, Jim. All righty. But there we go. In all honesty, yeah, I would get the Marvel Age because that's just a badass. First of all, that cover is freaking awesome. The second thing is it was kind of unknown until recently. The Binky would have to go. I actually like the Marvel Greatest Comics as well. The double-sized reprint of the Silver Age. But the She-Hulk is such fun to read. So those would be it. Okay, Mill gives it to Jim. All right.
Well, Jim had upbid it to 16.
I didn't see that. No, I didn't see it. Sorry. All right. Jim's got the, where is it? There we go. Jim 16. Thank you for pointing that out because I did miss it. I'd have regrets, but I feel I need to get something. I mean, if the She-Hulk is really in nice condition, I might consider it. I think it's in excellent condition. I think it's in what some kids would call slabbable. Here you go. I don't see a spine tick on it. It is clean, it's crisp, it's bright. The corners are sharp. There we go. Yeah. Ready to slab, as Mint Hunter would say, by the way. I found, like, I keep thinking it's kind of funny because I was watching another auction and here comes Mill. I thought, oh, okay. If I had a way to do it, I would have chatted with him because it looked like he was trying to start a conversation. I was like, oh, but I was on my phone and watching Xbox. I watch everything through my Xbox. Yeah. All right, She-Hulk 1, Mill at 20. There we go. All righty, cool. And let's see, what do we have on this one so far? Marvel Premiere number 51 to Vezerin at 10. The Justice League of America 73 and 74 with Jim at 16. Power Man and Iron Fist with Jim at 8. Fantastic Four 212 with the Jim at 8. And She-Hulk number 1 with Mill at 20. Mint Hunter's pretty cool. I might take a trip to a shop since it's only about an hour away from. I would too, yeah. Yeah, I like his videos. I did. He stopped doing it, but and I'm glad because I used to call him out because he would be like, "Here's a key issue. It's the first appearance of Peter Parker's neighbor's dog's new puppy," That's not a key issue. I mean, just because a first appearance doesn't necessitate a key issue, in my opinion. We talked about Aztec yesterday. I don't think Aztec #1 is a key issue. You know, that's the way. But he stopped doing that, calling obscure books keys. Oy vey. Excuse me. Alrighty. One Slick. What would you say is your favorite and least favorite retcon? I want to go back to that because I had a blast with that conversation last night, Dom.
Well, Eric was right about One More Day, but I think the one that I think is actually the worst was Secret Empire. That whole Hydra Cap thing was just a hot mess.
Yeah.
I'd probably agree
Mill
with
is
you.
saying,
I'm gone by then.
Yep. Now, yesterday I picked as my favorite retcon Crisis on Infinite Earths. I think that's you can't get more retcon than that.
No, you can't. How's the support on that limb out there that you just went out on?
Yeah. But yeah, it was really good. It was really good. The worst retcon, though. Did we even mention the worst? What our worst retcons were, Dom? I don't remember that. What would I consider the worst?
We have. And we talked about that as well as the best retcons or creative decisions in comics. But I actually want to ask Eric, we brought up Superman, because he was one of many that had his like origins like tweak.
Yeah.
Between like after Crisis on Infinite Earth. So with his post-crisis origin, Eric, would you consider it sort of the best creative decision or the worst creative decision at retcon in the long run?
Were you asking me that?
Yes.
Yep.
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that?
All right. Do you consider Superman's post-crisis origin from John Byrne through Man of Steel the best creative decision, or the worst creative decision in the long run?
Oh no, best. You know what other creators did to undo it, you know, annoys me to this day. I think as far as individual characters go, get down, son of a bitch. As far as individual characters, I think that was the best and most necessary, you know, retcon, you know, so to speak. And it should. They really never should have brought all that other stuff back. They should have left that in the Silver Age where it belonged. And you know, I said it's. Yeah, I really wish they hadn't done that, but yeah, that the decision that John Byrne made to me is the best character change in the 50 years I've been reading.
Yeah, I concur. Yeah, probably you're not wrong with when Larry was trying to like undo his post-crisis origin, which is unnecessary because like, it was a change that was not only good in the long run for Clark and Superman family, but like as you mentioned earlier, it was necessary. However, I will say when Infinite Crisis happened, it was actually through Jeff Johns, and I think it's either him and Richard Donner, or it's just him, Johns. I mean, which essentially restored his pre-crisis backstory, which includes like him meeting the Legion of Superheroes, becoming a member of the team, and having adventures with them, including we're bringing back the connection between him and Lex.
Yeah, and I said it. If you've been around long, you've heard this a million times from me. If they were since they did that, what they should have done was had Lois marry Superman, because there's no way Lois Lane was going to marry Silver and Bronze Age Clark. So they didn't think that through.
Yeah.
Right.
Guys, give me just a little bit to do some business here. Let's see. Ms. Marvel has no love. Neither does the Marvel Greatest Comics or the Fantastic Four on the end. They're the 198, 199 combo. All right, on the bottom row, the second time, kids. There's no love for Leave It to Binky. All righty. Nobody wants to shell out for the first appearance of Danny Ketch. That's the Ghost Rider. And all righty, those go to the rejects. Power Man and Iron Fist is with Jim, as well as Fantastic Four 212. Vezerin has the Doctor Who, or the Marvel premiere featuring Doctor Who. We don't want to upset Eric. Then Sensational She-Hulk is with Mill, and the Justice League of America, number 73 and 74 is with Jim. There we go. All righty. Here we go. Let's get the next round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, wait, no. Keep an eye out, because some of these are doubles. All right. This is a double. You see, the only one has a price on it. Is that the only double? That is the only double. Okay, there you go. So you got to feature both of them as one.
Okay.
No.
The Uncanny X-Men versus Murder World, number 146.
Yes.
X-Men.
I have no idea. I haven't read it. I don't like John Byrne, so I don't like John Byrne's X-Men.
The Uncanny X-Men, number 151. The Uncanny X-Men, number 153.
You can do. Oh, but are you okay?
Yeah.
All right. Do this one first, and then you can put the price on the front. So. All right. Okay, you can do it that way too.
King Size Annual X-Men, number 6, and The Uncanny X-Men, number 159.
That's X-Men versus Dracula, by the way. That's awesome, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a really good story, by the way. They're kind of two individual stories, though. But I like to put them as a set.
The Uncanny X-Men, number 163. The Uncanny X-Men, number 165. The Uncanny X-Men, number 169.
First appearance of the Morlocks and Callisto.
The Uncanny X-Men, number 173.
First mission that Rogue goes on, and first appearance of Mohawk Storm.
The Uncanny X-Men, number 177.
On the back.
And 178.
That's a story, so they go together. Yeah.
And the Uncanny X-Men, number 191.
First appearance of Nimrod, the Super Sentinel. All righty, bidding begins as priced, and as we get to go for 11, and I'm going to ask again, Eric. It's the X-Men. What do you think are the better books up here?
Oh, my favorite without question is the Dracula in 159 in the annual.
Yeah.
165 is the first Paul Smith art. And he unfortunately only stayed around for 10 issues because he left, I want to say, very early into 176. But so 165, 169, and 172, I think that is. I recommend whole cloth. I mean, they're all good, but I know I'm not supposed to say this, but compared to Byrne, Sienkiewicz, and Paul Smith, Ramita Jr. and Cockrum just kind of don't measure up.
I get it. I mean, but
They're good artists.
comparing
but
anything, it's hard to. It's like you got good stories, but nobody's ever going to live up to Shakespeare. You know, you got Byrne and Claremont on X-Men. That's Shakespeare.
Well, I would argue that Paul Smith.
It's comic book Shakespeare. All right. How about you, Dominic?
Oh,
go ahead. I'm
just
sorry.
as good, or 98% as good as Byrne, and it's Claremont, writing both. So that's.
All right. How about you, Dominic? What do you choose? What are the books that you would recommend up here? Because I mean, they're all good, but what are the specific ones?
159, Murder World, and the Brood issue.
All righty. That's issue 163 and 165. The Brood Saga is possibly my favorite X-Men story. I love that story, man. I think I liked it better than
well.
the Phoenix. It really has. It really has. Those are some really good issues. I'm also, by the way, I like Arcade, and I think there needs to be more depth because of Arcade. You know, I just think we need to see more characters die if they're in Murder World. You know, I've always liked his character. 173 has also been a book I've enjoyed since, but the big one up there is the Dracula. Right now we have no bids on the X-Men, so yeah, let's get to that.
Come on,
guys.
people! These are these are the good X-Men books before they were bastardized by later editorial and writers.
Mm-hmm. And remember, D is 2 books. D is 2 issues. It's the annual and issue number 169. No, 159. Sorry. Just got back from testing my car on the road. My dad just spent days fixing the transmission and other problems. Now it's working fine. Awesome. Glad you have your car back, man. Seriously. I know it's been a thorn in your side there. Let's see. Jim comes in 10 on A and 8 on B, getting issue number 146 and 151. All right.
No, let's see. What else? Oh, actually, what was a best creative decision? Best creative decision in comics. Go to worse. Oh, well, it's not really. That was. I mean, okay. So this creative decision, it's on one hand it's good, but on the other hand it's bad. This occurred during Jeff Johns' run on Teen Titans, and that decision would be the retconning of Connor's like human donor. No, where instead it was one of the scientists for Cadmus, he retconned it. He retconned it to be Lex Luthor instead.
Who was it before?
It was the professor who was actually responsible for Superboy's birth, or like after Clark's body was taken to Cadmus.
Okay. Let's
I
see.
know who he is. I know who he is, but I just need double check and make sure that I got his name right. But yeah, but the crazy thing is, it was pretty much just a headcanon, that John's wrote before he graduated from being a fan to a professional writer. It was from one of the later columns. Well, when he became a writer.
Creative decision. Now you're talking about creative decision. That's a little different than best retcon. Best creative decision, I can say allowing Neil Adams and Denny O'Neil the room they needed to change Batman. At the time, he was more jokey because of the TV show, more sci-fi, and they allowed him to get serious again. So I would say that's a great decision.
Right. Right. And yeah, what I was just saying earlier, with John, what John did to Connor's backstory. But like, when I look back at it in hindsight, so much like with what Morgan Morrison did to the Doom Patrol and Alex Swamp Thing respectively, I was like he should have left excuse me he should have left Connor's origin alone instead of changing it to where his human donor is Lex. Well, what he could have done instead. What he could have done instead, if he still wanted the insider storyline, so like excuse me, insiders crossover storyline to happen, where both Connor and Indigo of Outsiders, they were made, they turned evil against their will. Well, where he could have had it where Lex sent one of his agents like into cabins and pretty much like implanted like his hidden mental commands instead of like making himself like the human donor to Connor, because that actually would have like made it more engaging, where he interfered in the development like of Connor, because like he essentially wanted to turn Connor into his own like sleeper agent against Superman.
Okay, let me see. What else do we have? We have Jim also coming in with 10 on G, which is X-Men 169, the first appearance of the Morlocks, and Callisto. Alrighty, then it's X-Men not 159, 169. I made the same. There we go. Alrighty, that is Jim, $10. Let's see. Black cover is pretty tight on 173. I've always loved that cover, really. Did you say I had 178 on the other side? What is it? Oh yeah, 177 and 178. Yeah, they were a story, so I packed them together because I figured I didn't want to be left with the first part of the story or the second part of the story, so I just decided to sell it as a set. Yep. All right.
All right. I got it. It was Paul Westfield. And Paul Westfield was the original human donor of Connor before the retcon happened by Johns.
All righty. Let's see what we got here. I think I'm going to hit the 1 minute warning. No love so far for issue number 153, Kitty's Fairy Tale, which is also an excellent issue.
Ooh, now that remains one of the best standalone standalone issue of X-Men.
Yep. The Dracula story has no love right now, nor does either issue of the Brood Saga, issue 163 or 165. 173, 177, and 178 and 191 are also without any bids. Jim has the only bids actually on the table, which are X-Men number 146, 151, that's A and B, and G, which is issue number 169, first appearance of the Morlocks. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning. There we go.
Oh, that's too bad.
I know, right? More books should get bids.
I agree.
Edwin Diaz just gave up back to back. $600 million just doesn't buy what it used to anymore.
Oh, excellent.
All right.
Actually, well, but in last night's show, we actually talked. Well, one of the decisions and retcons that we actually brought up was Donna Troy's origins. Like her origin like back then was simple until later writers decided to like retcon it. Until years later, her original origin has been restored, and and nobody is trying to change it again.
This week.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a mess in the 2000s and the 90s to the 2000s.
I want to pose a question since we're doing these things. Most
All right.
overrated run in comic book history is.
Oh,
I would
okay.
actually. Well, I mean, it's not really it's not really a run, but it's pretty much it has the same writer. It has the same writer, but an overrated run would have. I got it may be a hot take, maybe it's not. I I gotta go with Grant Morrison's Animal Man run.
Actually,
Blasphemer.
and I don't like Grant Morrison.
Okay, let's see. Most obviously, we're thinking about it on the spot. This may change. Most now a run or a series, because you mentioned Grant Morrison. Let's see. I read probably issues 1 through 15, maybe 20 before I had to admit I don't get it. I don't get the love for the preacher. But then again, I don't get the love for the boys either. But yeah.
Although it's funny with the boys, as considering how the adaptation turned out, people are actually looking back at the source material, realize that, you know what, even though I disagree with you, I judged you too harshly.
I'm going to change the rules here real quick, because the preacher, I said there's nothing to compare it to because that's his thing. Superhero run.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Hey, Elizabeth, can you grab me? I think right here in front of these boxes, there is a bag and a backing board. You might have to pick them out separate. I don't think there's one put together. But there should be the bag and backing board right there. Can you hand me one, please?
I mean, yours can stay because I said other people have done Animal Man. But
yeah.
And technically he has a
superheroes and overrated superhero runs.
Or just an overrated run in comics in general.
I've got it. It has to be in my opinion. By the way, this is now a $5 book. All right. In my opinion, the most overrated, something that I hear a lot of people love, and you might actually support me on this one, Dominic, is Brian Michael Bendis on New Avengers.
Yes.
Not impressed. I mean, if I'm selling it, it's the best fucking book ever. But
no, I was not.
If I'm not
especially when you look back. When you really look back in hindsight, even like before New Avengers, right, like when he took over the main title, like he did a lot of damage to not just the team, but to the individual members.
Bang-a-rang, Austin. I'm sorry for disturbing you, boy.
No, I kind of agree with Austin. I think Batman Hush was
Austin
severely overrated.
Oh yeah.
Holy crap!
Yeah, but the crazy.
I'm like, why?
But the crazy thing is, like with Hush, like the original, like especially with its like original plan of who Hush was it brought back memories of Armageddon 2001, where the reveal of Monarchs, and then it was leaked, and instead of actually rewarding the people who figured it out and stuck with their original plan, it's like DC decided to change it because they cried over spilled milk, and that phenomenon happened with Hush. I was like, they should have stuck with Hush's identity being to be Jason Todd instead of Thomas Elliott.
It was basically just an unending string of guest heroes and villains, and the ending was basically anticlimactic.
Very.
Well, thank goodness they made up for it with Hush too.
Okay, so I gotta say, Austin is both right and wrong in the same comment. Gotham by Gaslight holds up. It is awesome. But
Yeah, no,
hey,
so Gotham by Gaslight, it is objectively a great Elseworld.
that is, by the way, why menus are in restaurants, because people like different things. Elizabeth, come on over. Let's get these down. Let's get the next round up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Oh, I've got some interesting books, and yeah, I've got interesting books in all of them, in my opinion. But yeah,
Well,
all righty. So what do we got? Is 146, 151 going to Jim, as well as 169, which is G. Oh, and wow, is Jim the only one that bid on the X-Men? Yep. And 178, or no, 178's already in here. There we go. All right, don't worry about it. Everything else to the reject box. That is almost criminal, ladies and gentlemen. There's some great freaking books hitting the reject box here. I'm shocked at some of these. Seriously, that's good stuff hitting
now,
rejects.
Aaron, did you pick a most overrated superhero run?
I'm thinking about it because yeah, I mean Hush is a really good one. I don't want to piggyback though. Oh yeah, I did. Brian Michael Bendis' New Avengers, but I will also add in Josh Whedon's all new X-Men with the Zorn shit and all that kind of stuff. I didn't.
Wait, I talk about no, that's Astonishing X-Men.
Oh, okay. So which one's the Zorn stuff?
Zorn was Grant Morrison's run, and I was actually going to bring him up. Like another overrated run is Grant Morrison's X-Men run, because much like with Bendis, what Bendis did to the Avengers, Grant Morrison left a net negative impact on X-Men and mutants.
Bendis Avengers was Watchmen meets Dark Knight compared to Morrison's X-Men.
Now it's very. Another mention was how he just how he further bastardized Cyclops as well as Marvel Girl by having him and Emma Frost have a psychic affair. The reason for that is his personal life was being leaked into the work, into the fictional work, because that was mirroring his relationship with his mistress.
All right, let's let Elizabeth do her thing here for a sec.
Bruce Dickinson's The Mandrake Project, Chapter 1 through 4.
There you go.
Phoenix, The Untold Story.
Oh, okay, there we go. All right.
Issue 1.
It was really. Oh, you want to push that all the way over? Yeah, it's gonna. There.
Miss Marvel, number 1. The New Warriors, number 1. The Uncanny X-Men, number 274.
That's a famous Rogue cover. I don't know why people love it so much. Cheesecake.
The New Captain Marvel, number 17.
First appearance of Phyla-Vell.
What?
Rawhide Kid, number 74.
Hey, wait, no, you're not going to give the hey? Hey. They turned him gay in the 2000s. It was, oh, that's a great retcon. I'm sorry, but we talked about a lot of bad turning straight characters gay. Rawhide Kid was fucking awesome.
No,
it's one of the.
But that's just Rawhide Kid. That's what
Marvel premiere featuring Black Panther, number 53.
Black Panther versus the Ku Klux Klan.
Marvel Comics presents Wolverine, number 1. And Machine Man, number 1.
There we go.
Hey,
all right.
That's a good one.
Bidding begins. Price is marked as soon as we get the go for lot 12.
In fairness,
Well, I was going to say
that was a mini series when Bill Jamas thought he was too cool for comics. He was doing all kinds of stupid shit. I don't know if he's been used since then, but I don't think that's an official retcon.
Yeah, but you know what? It was fun.
Oh yeah, it made
Yeah,
for
one of
great.
the.
But
Oh yeah, it did. It was that
you
was
said
that
first
was great.
appearance of
That was,
Lavelle. You talking about Genus Vell's sister?
Daughter.
Oh,
yeah.
daughter.
Did I get the wrong Vel?
Because the other one's
Did
been
I-
around for a while. Yeah, I said yeah.
Let's see. I know it's one of the Vels.
But say yeah. I posed the question because of course I have to give mine. O'Neill, Adams, Green Lantern, Green Arrow.
Yeah, yeah, that's not a bad choice. Because it hasn't aged well in areas.
It didn't. It had aged out in 1972.
Exactly.
I mean, I just read half of that. That's the DC Finest just came out, so I reread the first half of it like a week ago, and you know, credit to O'Neill and Adams for changing Green Arrow's personality, but no one wrote him worse than those two.
Right.
Oh,
'Cause he would
Kevin
be our
Carpetti is saying, "Hey, I like the
good
Avengers by Bendis." Kevin Carpetti is saying that he liked the new Avengers by Bendis. I thought it was pretty good. He says, "That's awesome." We are not the people that go, "You liked what I don't like. You suck." No, that just means when you read it, you had a better time. Your time was better spent. Yeah, we're
Can I
not
say
taking.
something about that?
We go right on ahead.
It actually I liked it too. It wasn't the Avengers, and I hated what they did to Spider-Man. The concepts were good, but every character had the same personality and the same dialect. But as far as like the ideas that they had that led into all those great events, and I thought they were great events if they hadn't tried to run them all back later. So yeah, I agree. Yeah, there were parts of the new Avengers that I liked a lot myself. But that said, Doctor Strange and the Thing would not say "dude."
No.
It's going to leave that.
No. That actually highlights was one of many issues with Bendis' writing style. Instead of actually doing his research and honoring what came before, like he have the characters sound and act very monotonous, sounding and acting the same instead of having them actually continue actually portraying them as they are, as distinct individuals.
But you know who else did that? And we all respect the hell out of them in 2026, but 20 years ago, I know Ian, I don't agree on this. I mean, I like Civil War as a story, but Mark Miller mischaracterized damn near everybody.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
Civil
so
War
I'm not
sucked.
blind to that. The idea was good. Some of the people might have been on the wrong side, and what that led into were a couple years of really good storytelling. Subsequent Civil Wars were terrible, so I'm told. I had already quit by then, but yeah. So I said, it's unfortunately it wasn't just Bendis that was doing that at the time.
But
Because
at least
I said you don't need to know anything; just do what you're going to do. Because the Avengers was a dead brand when he took over.
right.
All righty, kids.
Yeah, Mark.
Papa
Yeah,
does
Mark.
need
Yeah,
a new pair of shoes. He needs to keep the water on. We got some great books up here. What would you recommend?
Well, let's see. Well, I will go. With New Warriors, the Brian Reed run of Miss Marvel, the original Rawhide Kid, and Jack Kirby's Machine Man.
Yeah, Jack Kirby's Machine Man. That is a lot of fun. Jack Kirby is not the greatest of writers. I think we can agree with that. I know me and Eric.
We all acknowledge. Yeah, we can all acknowledge that objectively, he is very hit or miss as a writer.
But what he did was he wrote weird and wild stories because he liked to push comics. He liked to, you could draw whatever you want. So why write the normal? You know, why do
In
that?
other words, he took risks.
Yeah. He was very experimental in his books. And I do like what he did in the 1970s. A lot of people didn't because the writing was a little bit weaker and such. But I gotta say, he's always dynamic. His art is incredible. I don't think that's even up for debate. I'm going for the Black Panther as well.
It would have been great.
Yeah. The Black Panther most definitely, and the Phoenix the Untold story, which is the death of Phoenix with the ending that John Byrne wanted.
Transphobe.
Yeah.
Well, it backfired on Antos because it actually like, increased the pre-order sales for X-Men Elsewhere.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know.
Do these people not know what the Streisand effect is? Or maybe Byrne paid them to do that.
Maybe. Who knows? He knows how to market. He's been around for a day or two. I don't know. But unfortunately, there has been no interest in any of these books in the last, oh my gosh, it has been 5 minutes. I should have ended this a long time ago. So Ashley, come on. Other Ashley, come on over.
Well, once again, people, like these are good Marvel books. Books like before the rise of political correctness. In the late 2000s and the 2010s.
Let me go through these. All of them hit the reject, unfortunately. All right.
When Eric brought up like, well, Rawhide Kid, we really look back about like the changing of established characters, like.
Yep. All right. I was wondering if it did. Thank you very much, Austin. You kind of are a hero of the night tonight. I have my earbuds, and my earbuds don't last the length of a comic book auction. So Austin was like, "Why don't you just wear one and then put the other one, keep the other one charging?" And I just switched out. It has worked, and we should be able to get through. I mean, we didn't get through one whole box yet, so. Do we still have room in the reject box? All right, here, Elizabeth.
The Punisher and Wolverine African Saga.
All righty. That's kind of a trade. It's two issues put together: the Wolverine and Punisher issues.
The Uncanny X-Men: Days of Future Past.
Bringing together 141 and 142. Awesome books.
Lady Death, and it's shiny.
It's shiny also on the back. This is Lady Death Between Heaven and Hell, issues 1 and 2. All right.
Rocket Man, King of the Rocket Men.
Yeah, but you got to sing it like Elton John. Rocket Man. Yeah, yeah, okay. Go on. It's okay. 1 through 4. Yeah.
Walt Disney's That Darn Cat.
The movie adaptation from Dell Comics.
The Lone Ranger.
I think, did I put the number? Nope. Oops. Sorry, guys. I forgot to put the number on the back.
High Adventure, number 1.
This is adults only. It's an adventure comic, but it's, yeah, it's got a lot of violence and nudity.
Marvel movie special, Kroll, number 1.
And?
Kroll, number 2.
And that's all you need. That's the story. There you go, guys.
Wendy, the Good Little Witch, number 1.
From, this is Harvey's Classic Hits.
Hot Stuff, number 1.
All righty, there we go. All righty, kids. Books begin. Prices begin. Prices marked as soon as I get the go for lot 13, right? Was that last one 11 or 12? It was 12. This is lot number 13. Hopefully this one does better than the last one. But here we go. Dominic, good books up here. Where do you go? Where do you go first? Some interesting books anyway. So.
Indeed. Let's see. I will go with Rocket Man.
Okay. Trusty's saying that as well in the, he's mentioning it. Was that the, okay.
Well, no, it's not the only thing said, but I guess like you did not hear what I said before, when you were talking over me.
Sorry.
Let's see.
I like the fact that you do call me out occasionally. Boy, I swear to God.
Well, besides Rocket Man, I recommend like the Punisher and Wolverine, as well as Lady Death.
All right. What'd you say?
What I was saying.
I was still in the chat, and thank you for the tip.
Oh, Mill, my daughter says thank you very much for the tip. That helps out a lot. She's got a big ass smile on her face.
She gave me $20 per hour of your time helping out your dad. So
really?
Yeah, he gave me $80.
$80. All righty. Well, there you go. All righty. You may be making more than I am. Not really, but yeah. All right. Sorry to interrupt there, Dom. I am sorry to interrupt. She mentioned that, so I wanted to bring it up. The Lady Death doesn't really sell too much, but I had to put it up. I had issue 1 and 2. Got to give it a try, right?
I hear you, man. As I was saying earlier, when Eric brought Kid, when you really dig into it, like this whole trend of turning as the established characters who happen to be straight, right? Like many women like even the most obscure ones into some type of gay. Yeah, like that has been occurring before, and the SJ hobos and political correctness like rear their ugly heads in the late 2000s, entering the new 10s. That's good. Well, earlier, like the first one, like that first one was affected by this was D-Man. D-Man, like who was established like in the Captain America titles like as a ladies' man. He was even like chasing after like Jack Fly's girl, but even after that, like he expressed interest in women like never for dudes.
Yeah.
Like if on the other side, so look, whether it may surprise people, but Todd Rice, Obsidian, they love Infinity Inc. Like he was actually written and established as straight, including the Pied Piper, like before they were made gay.
I didn't mind the Pied Piper for some reason. I remember reading the Wally West Flash when that happened. What year is the hot stuff? It's like 90. No, that's the 91. That's the 91 issue. It's not the original. Same with the Wendy. That's 1991. It's not the original because those would definitely be higher priced if they were. Actually, the hot stuff wouldn't be in the auction. It would be on my wall if I had the first appearance of hot stuff. First appearance of Wendy, probably would be on my wall. I'm even thinking of getting the Wendy the Good Witch #1. It's got Casper and her on. It's a really cool cover.
Right.
Now, one slick dude, you just sent a piece of information to Trusty. I was about to answer. I love World's Greatest Athlete. That is such a fun movie. It was $5 on time. I thought about renting it and I looked it up. It was $3 to rent, $5 to own. So now I own a digital copy of the World's Greatest Athlete. It's silly and it's stupid, but it's a lot of fun. Yeah.
Man, I recall last year I actually rewatched That Darn Cat, the original. Oh, it has aged well. Still funny.
Oh, the original That Darn Cat is a classic. It really does hold up. So far, there is no love for any of these big dogs either. That is unfortunate. I would show off High Adventure. I just can't.
And just for reference,
So,
that Lone Ranger is issue 19.
All righty. Let me show off the Lone Ranger here. We know what the African Saga looks like. We know what X-Men Days of Future Past look like. There we go. This is the exterior of the Lone Ranger. There we go. And let's look at the interior. There we are. Ads. There we go. And what number did you say it was, Slick?
Issue 19.
All righty. I'll write that on the back so the next time it's up here. Let's see. Lone Ranger 19 in the year. Created in the year of our Lord, 1974. I was fellow years old. All right. But unfortunately, there's not a lot of love for the comics up here today on these. Oh, that's just the way it is sometimes. But unfortunately, not a lot of love for the big dogs here. So let's bring these down, Elizabeth, and we will move on. That would be Disney Showcase one. Thank you for looking that up, by the way, One Slick. I've got a coverless copy that's been read many times. I knew they weren't the originals, but in Overstreet, there's like 5 to 6 different. I know, right? That sometimes does get hard when you're looking up stuff. I've found out, like, if I have a copy of anything with multiple covers, the one cover I am looking for is nowhere to be found on eBay. I always liked the art in Lady Death, but the story has always been close to non-existent when I page through it, says Jim. And I don't think it's written to be read. There you go. Okay, last of the big dog lots. Here you go, honey. There you go. Last of the big dog lots. Let's let Elizabeth do her thing.
Robert E. Howard's Conan the Barbarian, Red Nails.
That's Ron Howard's Conan the Barbarian. It's a little different. Opie. That's why it's called Red Nails, because he's got red hair. Yeah.
Giant Size Conan the Barbarian, number 1. Marvel Comics What If, number 27. What if the Phoenix had not died?
There's a lot of Death of the Phoenix stuff tonight. I did not notice that.
Death of Superman.
30th anniversary.
30th anniversary. Karate Kid, number 1.
As the Japanese call it, karate.
Justice League of America, number 136.
That is a really nice copy of that. I mean, that is a clean copy of that.
Justice League of America, number 173.
That's when a white guy was writing about a black guy, and he had to have it with that jive bunch of turkeys. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Adventure Comics presents the new Supergirl, number 401. Sea Devils, number 30.
That is such an awesome cover.
And Sea Devils, number 28.
There we go. All righty, kids. Let's go for lot 14. This time we need some books sold. All righty. One Slick. There's got to be something here that you'd be like, hey, you guys should get this. Because there's some awesomeness here. What would you go to, sir?
Oh, yeah. I always liked the Giant Size Conan. But the Sea Devils, those are nice, and those don't really show up as much as they used to.
No, they don't. I actually hope that I can find them in a collection somewhere, but they don't. They don't. You're right. They don't show up. All righty. Dominic, what up?
I go with Karate Kid, Sea Devil, and Conan.
All righty.
I'll also throw in Supergirl.
Okay, get that adventure in with those reader suggested costumes. How about you, Eric? What do you think?
First, crap. Waste back-to-back triples. What's wrong? Anyway, I love that Justice League story with Black Lightning because it was. I can't remember who was right. I think it might have been Jerry Conway. They wanted Black Lightning on the team, so they all disguised themselves as weird-looking things, whatever, for him to fight, and they were just completely arrogant in thinking that he would jump at the chance to join because they're the Justice League, and he turns them down. Loved it. Collector's standpoint, super adventure comics, Sea Devils. Actually, I'd say there's really nothing in the slot because the death of Superman, obviously. Probably the only thing I would not want up there is A, because I am kind of partial to the 70s Conan stuff because when I first started collecting, I was buying everything and Conan was out at the time. But I'm not a big Conan fan, so it's. But yeah, I mean, it's a very good lot.
All righty, and you're not a big fan of Ron Howard's writing. All right. I got to go with you on the Justice League. The Justice League, the Sea Devils, and What If Phoenix Had Not Died. That is a great story.
I agree.
I don't
think
think
one of the classic issues from What If.
Yeah. Oh, it's an incredible book. That's one when I had it as a kid, when I read to the point where it was falling apart. The What If Phoenix Had Not Died is incredible. The Justice League of this time is tip top. Sea Devils are just interesting as hell to me. So yeah, but Sea Devils is now with Mill. All righty. Hello, Bayam3er.
Well, it will be nice to see. It would be nice to see like the Silver Age like action and adventure comics respectively finally be reprinted as omnibuses.
Oh, it'd be awesome for that.
Yeah, along course with Bronze Age as well as Bronze and the Copper Age. Like for those two.
We have a new guy at Bayam. I'm going to call you By. So let's get you active in the conversation, man. Earlier we were talking. What is your favorite comic book retcon? And what is your least favorite comic book retcon? And also, what do you think is the best cover on board right now? I'll ask you guys as well. What is the best cover? I'm going Sea Devils. That J cover is freaking amazing.
I second that.
Number 28. That is such a great cover. Oh, Eric, you want to chime in? Do I have any Spider-Man? I don't think. You know what? I don't think I have any Spider-Man or Wolverine. Earlier, I did have Wolverine Punisher, the trade paperback of the 2 issues, Punisher War Journal. It's called the African Saga. I had that, and I had the. I've got a lot of X-Men today, but I don't think I have any Wolverine solo issues. But hey, stick around.
You had the Marvel Comics Presents #1.
That's right. Marvel Comics Presents #1, and of course that featured a Wolverine storyline. Yep.
Now, also to answer your question, Cyclops' optic blast. They're concussive, yes. However, no, they're not coming from the punch dimension. Like his body acts as a solar battery, much like Superman. Similar with how he absorbs the sun's energy.
And I just saw Jim put 8 on F, and that is Justice League 139. Was it? All right, H. JLA 136 or 9, one of those, right? 36. Okay, great that's a great cover right there with the Batman punching the Joker, and yeah. All right, and that
I
is
agree.
Jim. All righty, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But by all means, guys, stick around, enjoy the conversation. You might see something else you like. There is no barrier. You don't have to go and fill out paperwork or anything like that. As you can see across the board, PayPal address is mediamadmen1@gmail.com. Usually we take care of all that at the end of the night, but if you feel you need to leave early, just say, hey, what's my total? Shipping is 1 to 18 regular size book, go $12 priority padded envelope. 19 through 50 regular size comics fit into a medium size priority box at 20, and then 51 and up are into a short box, or I've got a lot of cardboard. If I can't find a short box, I will tape that up so it is absolutely protected against the elements as best as I can get it, and hopefully protected against the United States Postal Service. But there you go. Welcome.
And buy. A lot of
Let's
time, we'll
see.
usually tell a lot of people buy with that. When you come in, feel free to go back to the earlier part of the stream to see the books that were listed. Any that weren't bid on are still for sale.
That is true. Except for now it's a claim. So nobody's fighting for it. Okay. You know what? We're going to get the 1 minute warning. I think nobody's going to take me up on that. The what if number 27 is awesome and you should get it. All right. So let's get the 1 minute warning here. And as it stands, we have Mill with the Sea Devils, and Jim has Justice League number 136. Nobody took the Black Lightning issue, though. That is shocking. That is absolutely shocking.
Really shocking.
Yes. It is absolutely well, yeah. I mean, how shocking is it? Eric pushed a book and nobody took it. So, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't get it. Eric is very good about comics. He knows his books. All right. 136. And that is okay. Let's see. As in, it's not just laser eyes the whole time. Yeah, that pocket dimension thing.
It's not laser.
I know.
It's not laser eyes. Laser eyes. They don't burn. They don't burn people. It just hits them. It hits them really hard, like an energy battering ram.
Yeah, it's a concussive force. Does
Yes.
Bream know his books as well as he knows his socks? I'm guessing you mean the red socks and not what is on his feet.
I would say yes. Actually, I mean, the key to appearing to know about comics is just don't mention the stuff you don't know.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Unfortunately, that comes up for me in the auctions. I don't have time to read everything I bring in. Elizabeth, come on down. Other bad recons, the third, Summers brother and Mikhail Rasputin. I agree. Oh, Dom, you just went
with Vulcan, which actually
there he is.
Also connected to a larger bad retcon, and that is well, the bastardization like of Charles Xavier, or like when he made a team before forming the giant size team.
Yeah. By the way, I hate what they've done to Professor X.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting some kind
let's-
of feedback.
Okay, right away, let's get. I know Jim has Justice League 136, and Mill has the Sea Devils. Unfortunately, everything else goes to the rejects. Oh my gosh, that box is filling up so quick. At the very least, we just emptied a box, so we have room. We have room if it comes to it. All right, 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, and let's move back to the $5 comics. So gimme. Here we go, and Elizabeth, take it away.
The Uncanny X-Men, number 149. The Uncanny X-Men, number 167.
That's like the epilogue to the Brood Saga.
The Uncanny X-Men, number 170. The Uncanny X-Men, number 174.
Good issue. Yeah, well, they're all good issues, but that's a pretty good issue.
The Uncanny X-Men, number 227.
That's where they go to the Outback, not the steakhouse.
Superman, the Earth Stealers.
By John Byrne. Not John Byrne, as I pronounced all throughout the 80s.
Countdown to Infinite Crisis, number 1. Miss Marvel, number 20.
Facsimile.
Facsimile.
Yeah.
Punisher and Captain America, Blood and Glory, number 1 of 3. And Punisher the Prize.
That's a one-shot. Ms. Marvel is a facsimile of the first appearance of the Warbird. All right, let's get the go for lot number 15. All righty. Go for lot 15. Bidding begins $5. All righty. And there we go. And personally, take the top row. That is awesome. The Ms. Marvel is great. And I do remember the prize being pretty good. Earth Stealers is really good. All right. How about you, Eric? Oh, Dominic dropped.
I think you might have liked Earth Stealers a little better than I did. I thought that was kind of... Yeah, I liked it, but I didn't love it. Mainly because everything else was going great at the time. I think that, if I remember correctly, that might have been a little heavy-handed in its messaging.
Well, the one thing I do remember is I thought this is a crossover. Because at one point, I think every hero gets enslaved, including the Thing.
But the book that I point to, the Countdown to Infinite Crisis, very polarizing. In fact, that was the book that made a friend of mine who I met in the late 70s because he was a comic book collector. That book made him quit.
Wow.
Yeah, because you remember what happened in that book, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and I think it now that it's 20 plus years in the rearview mirror, I liked what it led to. Unfortunately, because by that time it was obvious that Jeff Johns wasn't going to stop until he completely undid everything that I liked about Superman, and the Blah era was dead. Unfortunately, as far as like scheduling, talk about bad timing. There was a retro Blah Justice League miniseries out at the same time that came out.
Oh yeah, that was part of what was it? JSA classified or something?
Yeah, it was either formerly known as, or I can't believe it's one of those two was going on when this came out, and that was it kind of made that bittersweet maybe, but because I mean I hated what ended up happening, that, and then obviously the way Max got his and Wonder Woman. But again, like I said, now it's all comic book history, so I can take it for what it is.
Yeah, and the good thing about comics, if you're a comic book reader and such, which most of us are, you could pick your continuity. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's happened in these books over the decades that you just don't think of. It might get brought up, or maybe a writer will remember it. But the truth is, you can remember you can choose your continuity. You don't have to include everything.
My other
in
comic
your
friend,
headspace.
in real life, I don't know if he coined the term, but he uses the term mental editor.
Yeah, that's a great term for it, because it's. I mean, there are stories that you have read and you've forgotten, and there's stories that are so ridiculous, they call them modern. I mean, it is. You don't have to pick everything. Unfortunately, there is no love for these books at all. It's been 2 minutes without a bid. So I'm going to hit the 1 minute warning here. Some great stuff up here. Like I said, I do recommend the entire top row is awesomeness. But dang, the X-Men are not selling tonight so well. So here we go. Let's get the 1 minute warning. Sorry to bother you so quickly here, Elizabeth, but in a minute we're going to have to bring these down and bring the next round up. RDV, what's up? Oh, right away we get a Jim Sorensen bid on B and E, which is X-Men 167 and X-Men 227. All righty. Here we go. Hey, RDV, what's up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. Okay, and B is issue once again. It is X-Men 167, and then we have X-Men 227. And RDV is saying that he has already owned this. That is until current writer uses the plot point you choose to forget. Yeah, and twists it up and all that kind of stuff, right? That's why, like Eric said, a lot of the Silver Age has made its way back because, wasn't that funny? What's with the new email? What do you mean the new email? mediumadmin1@gmail.com. What new email are you talking about? I've always had that.
Probably talking about the one of the tips for.
The one in that's Elizabeth's PayPal address. If anybody wants to go and tip the waitress, that's what I've been saying. I'm not able to pay her. Usually, I pay her to do this. She enjoys it and she gets extra money. And you guys seem to enjoy her putting the books up and reading them in the fashion that she reads them in. But I'd put up a, hey, tip your waitress kind of thing. And yeah, there you go. And I think that Elizabeth will never allow me to bring it down again. Thanks to Mel. She just went, yep. All righty. There we go. Formerly known as was decent for the most part, says Jim. I never read it. All righty. You know what? Let's get the, we got the 1 minute warning. Let's get the stop. There we go. And there you are. Darkness, my laptop was freezing earlier. I wanted the two Conans last for 80. Okay. They hit the reject, so we'll get them for you. Nobody bid on them. A, I'm sorry, nope, not A. I just wrote it down. X-Men 167, which is B, and X-Men 227, which is E. Those went to Jim. Everything else to the reject box. And in the reject box are the Conans, the Ron Howard Conan and the giant size Conan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If you could pull those out for Darkness Comes, please. Excuse me. Let's see. Robert E. Lee Howard's Conan #1, Darkness Comes. Alrighty, and giant size Conan 1, Darkness Comes. All right, cool. No, I got your bid, Jim. I got your bid. All right, you got the Conans. Okay, Darkness. Once again, if you are listening in and you just came in, feel free to go through past lots. Anything not claimed is a claim. All you got to do is say, hey, I want that. And I will write it down for you. All right. And here is the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Still in the $5. Here you go, ma'am. And let's let Elizabeth do her thing here.
Batman versus Predator, #1 of 3. Detective Comics, number 627. Batman, number 484. Justice League versus Godzilla versus Kong. Justice League of America, number 179. Cable, #1.
And?
It's shiny.
And?
Cable, #2.
Yeah, it's Cable #1 and 2.
Unfortunately, #2 is not shiny. Stargirl Spring Break Special, one shot.
Do not miss your chance to blow.
DC Annual, Tales of the Teen Titans, #3. Jonah Hex, number 55. And Impulse, #1.
Alrighty. And with that, let me get the go for lot number 16. I think we're on now. Alrighty. Go for lot 16. There we go. And let's see. Here we are. And the bids begin at $5 each. Alrighty. Okay. Have a great night. Catch up with you sometime during the week, says Mill. All right. Oh, did you get the, I guess it's at 36 tonight. All right. Cool. Or it's She-Hulk #1 at 20, Sea Devils number 28 and 30 at 8 each for Mill. All right. And I think that's it. Okay. Thanks, sir. I'm trying to get Darkness Comes in. All righty, gang. I got to ask you the same question here, Mr. Breen. Where would you go on this one? What is of interest? Oh, by the way, she didn't mention it, but the Batman is it's autographed by Doug Minch. There you go. Unfortunately, there is no certificate of authenticity on that autograph, as there was on the Fantastic Four from earlier. All righty. So where do you go to here, Eric?
The Titans Annual is the obvious choice, but I'm guessing the Justice League. Yeah, Jerry Conway said, I create a character that lasts 5 whole issues. I'm not done writing him yet. He's in the Justice League now.
Yeah, the Firestorm.
No, Superman. Because yes, and you can quote me. But what's that you always say? At me if you do. The Batman anniversary issues up until the modern idiots got a hold of it. You know, when they have a Batman anniversary issue. I mean, now, granted, it was a completely legitimate 1000th issue. 3, 2, 1. Really?
No, I'm not going to go crazy.
And they, and they spend the whole issue having everybody from Detective Chimp to Bibbo being a better detective. But I digress.
Right. It's a great era. By the way, I am a fan of issue number 627 of Detective Comics. It is literally a retelling of the first Batman story, and it's done by different artists and writers, but it's the same story throughout the book. And I know a lot of people don't like it because it's the same story done throughout the book, but the different takes on it, it's entertaining to me. But absolutely, Tales of the Teen Titans Annual number 3, the Judas Contract, that is the best thing up on the board. I would go there, the Justice League, then Jonah Hex, and then probably go over to Batman Predator. Yeah. How about you, Dom? Welcome back.
Well, I would go with Batman vs. Predator, Justice League of America, and Jonah Hex.
Good stuff. All right, Jim put 5 on C, the Doug Minch autographed issue of Batman number 484. Ready. There we go. A lot of good stuff here, kids. If you're watching, you're like, hey, these guys, we had a new guy by here. By all means, feel free to bid. I mean, I don't have any roadblocks. Paying, but that's about it. Alrighty, you don't have to go to PayPal and fill out a invoice or anything like that. I like to make it easy. Less hoops to jump through. There we go. All right, let's see. Troy Pacella used to talk about that Detective Comics issue all the time. It was why I got it from one of your auctions years ago. Well, I hope you enjoyed it too. I get it. Like I said, I get it. There's a bit of repetitiveness to it, but it still works itself out. It's good stuff, man. All right. Also, by the way, the Stargirl Spring Break special is really good. There's not a lot of modern books that I would recommend after a certain point. It's just I grew tired and I have too much old stuff to read. But I do that. Okay, let me sift through this. Here you go. And you'll see the art styles change as we go. That looks like Brayfogle. There you go. And it's just the crimes chemical. What is it? The chemical. I forget the name of the story, but it starts off actually with the very first one. I do recommend it. It's a lot of fun. Boom, boom. Dom, what interests you up here?
I already answered that question.
Oh, I did. Okay, sorry. Give it up to old man brain. Right now, he's doing stream watching a Jack Black movie, House with the Clock. That's actually pretty cool. The House with the Clock on the Wall. Yeah, that is a good one. I remember he mentioned he was going to be doing that. I like that movie. It's kind of an oddball sort of thing. Let's see, it's 12:07. It's 12:08. The last bid was 12:07. We started this 12:04. I think it's time we got the 1 minute warning. It just doesn't look like a lot is being taken from this particular lot. So let's get the 1 minute warning. But really, it's going to be however long it takes Elizabeth to get over here warning. All righty. There you go. Elizabeth, come on over. We've got more. Oh, shit, it's 12 o'clock. Damn. I did have that big thing in the middle there. where my internet dropped out. The computer kicked me out of the auction so it could reboot. It was like an automatic reboot thing. When I got back, I was like, how do you like our new features? Never interrupt the auction, computer. All right. Well, it was only the Batman. Only the Batman, the middle. See, that goes to Jim. That is issue number 484. It is autographed by Doug Minch. Right there. There we go. All right. And let's get those down, and we'll get the next round up. Everything else to the reject. It's a big reject day. I might go through the next few, like I don't know. I guess go until for another 20 minutes or so. I got so many. I've got 3, 4, 5, 6 more, 7 more lots. God damn. What lot was this? That really did take some time, didn't it? All righty, here you go, honey. This is. I mean, we've got old people on this auction.
Weird science fantasy. EC challenges the USA Air Force with this illustrated factual flying saucer report. Number 4.
That's awesome. I love that. That is absolutely awesome. Okay. Of course, this is the 1990s reprint thing. Go on ahead.
Bram Stoker's Burial of the Rats. Number 1.
Based on the film from 1990s.
Captain Venture and the Land Beneath the Sea.
Captain Venture number 1.
Number 1.
Yeah. I think that's like the first and last issue of Captain Venture. Yeah.
Jesse James. Number 1.
That reprints Golden Age stories.
With fun magic word, Shazam.
Shazam!
The world's mightiest mortal teams up with a ghost. Number 17.
All right.
Street Fighter versus Final Fight. Free comic book day edition. Knuckles, the Dark Legion, number 1.
Knuckles is a Sonic character.
Yeah.
I did not know that until today. I'm just kidding.
Michael Turner's Fathom, number 1. The Fly, number 2. And Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, number 1.
All righty, bidding begins at $5 each. Here is the go for lot number 17. I gotta tell you, I know it won't sell, but I'm a fan for those painted covers on Gold Keys. So Captain Venture, Fathom, The Fly, and Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, and Shazam. How about you, Dom? Where do you go on this one?
Knuckles and the Dark Legion, Fathom, the Fly, and Advanced Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay, you're straight up GHI and J. How about you, Eric? Oh, go on ahead, Dom, if you weren't done. I'm sorry.
I'll also throw in Jesse James, Captain Venture, and the Burial of Rats.
That is interesting. It's an interesting looking book. How about you, Eric? What do you recommend?
Okay, first I'm going to impart the wisdom of Solomon.
Okay.
See what I did there. E would be my first choice. Anytime you get 100 pager for $5, but it doesn't fall apart in your hand, that's a great deal.
Yeah.
Do you know who George Wilson is?
I do not.
Okay. There's a good chance he painted the cover for that Captain Venture. There's a coffee table book. I don't know if it's getting gouged on the secondary market now, but it basically had all of his cover paintings for Dell and Gold Key. My Fossil crew went nuts for it. 2 or 3 of them, got it. But that, you always mention those when those come up. If you ever get a few extra bucks, that might be something you might want to look into.
George Wilson?
Yeah, just think Dennis the Menace, and you won't forget his name.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I get it. I get it. All right. I need a Fathom TV show with Alexandra Daddario. I was thinking the cover kind of looks like Anne Hathaway. One Slick, you have an opinion on this. What do you think looks interesting up there?
Well, the Captain Venture. Of course, I always like the EC Comics, Weird Science Fantasy, and the Shazam. That Captain Venture, they only made 2 issues of that, issue 1 and 2.
All right, there is another one. Let's see. George Wilson art book. Now I know where Brian Wilson. That's about $60 on eBay.
No, that's actually less. That's actually less than cover price.
Yeah, I would say that doesn't seem like a gouge for a book like that.
Yeah, I think it was 75 when it came out.
That's not bad. Captain Venture, number 2. Yeah, let's see. Actually, the eBays have that issue number 1 more expensive than I do. Alrighty. There we go. Let's see. Oh, no, still no bids for the $5 books. It's unfortunately that's just the way it's been tonight. It's a slow night tonight. Oh, shoot, Elizabeth, we've got another box. You don't have to overstuff here. There we go. Oh,
well, I'm going to drop out. You guys have a good night.
All right. Have a good night, Slick. Thanks for jumping in, man. You saved this auction, by the way, just by being here. When my computer dropped, One Slick took the reins, and I most certainly appreciate it. All righty. But yeah, one more. This is another $5 lot not going here. Jim saying Advanced Dungeons and Dragons is a great series. I believe him. You should trust Jim. Jim's good people. All righty. Let's see. You know what, Elizabeth? It's late. Let's go on and let's get this down. Let's get another roundup. All right. I'm only going to wait a few minutes and then we'll move on if there are no bids. It's late and we've got, at this point, 6 lots left. That you were here, the computer dropped for. I was afraid it would turn off because it was like 10 or 15 minutes. Okay. Now I know what Brian Wilson meant. Every time I step outside, I see what heaven sent. Okay, little man, I'll shut up. He doesn't like me singing either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I don't know how these are going to go, considering we had issue number 1 and nobody bought that.
Green Lantern, Battleground OA, number 127.
So, Eric, should I correct her?
No, I don't think you should have the first 5 times.
Okay. He says I shouldn't correct you.
All right.
Yeah. Do you want to know or do you not want to know?
Sure.
Battleground OA.
Oh.
Yep. See, my daughter likes to learn. Okay.
Fantastic Four, 2099, number 1, and it's shiny.
And that's why she had 2 black eyes last week. She didn't learn the first time. I'm just kidding. That would never happen.
Walt Disney Presents Winnie the Pooh.
Oh, it's got the numbers on the back. I think that's issue number 7.
number 8.
Okay.
Walt Disney Presents Winnie the Pooh, number 7. Walt Disney Presents Winnie the Pooh, number 6.
All right. So we got 8, 7, and 6. They are Whitman books.
Michael Turner's Fathom, number 4. Michael Turner's Fathom, number 5. Fathom, number 7. Fathom, number 9. And Fathom Villains Tide, number 1.
All right. I'm going to make a deal. Somebody gets all 5 Fathoms, I will give away the first issue that was in the last lot. There you go. Okay. I got to tell you, I thought first of all, I was amazed at the condition that these Winnie the Pooh books are in. Because usually you get a 1970s comic book like this, it has been read by some kid and it has been roughed up. This is not a rough copy. None of them are. They're excellent condition. I mean, that is, as I said earlier about a book, that's a slabbable issue of a kid's comic from the 70s. When do you ever see that? It's not a thing you ever see. That's some good stuff up here. I know this is a very limited, I'm not going to ask Eric, because I know this is very limited. I don't think Winnie the Pooh's your cup of tea, nor is Fathom. So basically you would be like, I'll go for the Green Lantern. And that's all.
Yeah,
we got. Yeah, guys, if you could put a comment into the comment section, let me know that you're still here. That would be awesome. Let's keep the conversation going at the very least. I'll ask again, just so I give you something to talk about. What do you think is the best cover up here? Just let me know in the comment section. Let me know that you're there. Dominic, what do you think of this board?
Besides Green Lantern, I gotta go with F and Fathom, and the spinoff Fathom, Killian's Tale.
Yeah, I really am interested in Winnie the Pooh's. As a Disney fan, yeah. I'm alive watching Labyrinth while listening, says Austin. That's awesome. I love that movie. I love that movie a lot. When was the last time you saw Labyrinth, Elizabeth? Yeah, can you use the word decade and add an S? Oh, I feel like a bad parent. I really do. The best cover, according to Austin, is G. That is a great cover with the dolphins and everything. Yeah. The Green Lantern, though, that is awesome. That is awesome. Getting very few comments whatsoever. We just got the Austin stuff here. All right, because I'm begging for attention, basically. That's what it is. I'm just like, please. Apparently, my dad got nightmares from Labyrinth as a kid. Your dad is a little bit younger, I would assume, than myself. I loved it. I went with a guy who was he was a geek beyond my geekdom. Like, we went to see a Nightmare on Elm Street movie together, and he wore a fake Freddy glove to it. And after he saw Labyrinth, he asked me if I wanted to just turn around and watch it again and I agree with him. The Muppets are awesome. I got to see it in theaters last. That's great. Yeah, I haven't seen it in theaters since 1985. And you saw it with your pops, man. That is such a great deal right there, man. Oh shoot, we got to check to see when the next Ghibli movie is out. We can't miss it. I mean, we already missed Totoro. I think it's Tales from the Sea. I could be wrong, but I think it's Tales from the Sea is the next one. Sorry to bother you there, Elizabeth, but it's been 2 minutes without a bid. Let's bring these down. We'll put the next one up. All right. If anybody wants anything from this one, just let me know. But we're going to move on because it's getting late. And I've got some more here to go through. And then, yeah, I'm going to stop this in just a little bit. All of them are rejects. Some days or some weeks we get the bar, and sometimes the bar gets us. I kid you not, that's how Fess Parker said it in the movie. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
All the time.
There you go. Say again. Oh yeah, you used to get the bar all the time.
Vengeance of Vampirella, number 6.
Focus. And there we go.
Vengeance of Vampirella, number 6.
From the Harris years.
Inferno, Tales of Fancy and Adventure. Johnny Quest, number 3.
From the Dynamite years.
Johnny Quest, number 7.
From the Comico years, obviously.
Johnny Quest, number 8. Johnny Quest, number 13. Johnny Quest, number 15. Johnny Quest, number 20. Johnny Quest, number 28. And Johnny Quest, number 29.
All right. Okay, let's get the go for. Oh, wait, I didn't change the thing here. Maybe that caused a little confusion, but we are on the $3 books. The last lot was a $3 lot as well. If anybody saw something they liked and thought it was a $5, that's my fault. Go for lot number 19, and this is $3 start as well. Alrighty, and obviously this is basically a one title thing, but I do recommend the Johnny Quest from Comico. I'd recommend almost anything from Comico. That was just a good run. What do you think is the best independent comic book company from the 1980s? I do draw a lot of 1980s independents. What would you say, Eric?
First
Comics?
Easily.
Give some
Next
titles.
Like Stable. Yeah.
Yeah, right there you named 3 really, really good ones. Yeah. How about you, Dom? Do you have, or how about your favorite 1980s independents?
Well, for independence, I gotta go with I'll go with 3. Eclipse, Antarctic Press, and AC Comics.
Okay. What is okay, the first one you said actually sounded like Heathcliff to me. I know you said Eclipse. What would you say is your favorite from Eclipse?
From Eclipse, I would actually go with it's a tough. Well, for Eclipse, I would actually go with Scout.
Scout? Alrighty. I had a Scout earlier tonight. Not too shabby. Obviously, the Film Force.
Good choice.
Go on ahead, please.
There is only one choice from Eclipse.
Which is?
Just in case Chuck Dixon's listening. Airboy.
Hey, that is a great series.
That's a great.
Yeah,
that's a really good one.
When we had him on the Kiki Puppet Show, I'm sure whenever anybody talks to him, They always want to talk about Batman. I just bypassed that and went straight to Airboy.
Yeah, I talked to him about the Nom.
Oh yeah. No, well, that's a good one. And what was that? Airboy and Nom. No, he also did another series from Eclipse. It was called Evangeline Lilly, and he also did the Team 7 series like for Image Comics is Wildstorm.
Um,
Dom, you realize you named the actress, right?
No. There is actually
Yeah.
it's a comic book series that is titled Evangeline.
I know, but you added
yeah, but you
Lily
said
to it.
Evangeline
Yeah,
Lilly.
I know. I caught myself like, wait a minute, my bad.
Hey, if she'd been the model for it, yeah.
Okay.
Well, at the time she didn't
We'll let
know
it.
yet.
We'll let it.
That was a
Yeah.
good series, actually.
I sold Trusty the Valkyrie miniseries. Yeah, that's good stuff. Once again, this is kind of getting sad, but once again, an entire lot with no bids. Good stuff here, guys. And like I said, Daddy needs to keep the water on. So help. Let's get the 1 minute warning. There you go. Let's see. What deal can I do? What do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 at $3 each. That would be 21. Let's go 18 for all of the Johnny Quest. Or let's see, 5, 10. Yeah.
And for what it's worth, the Dynamite series, Joe Casey wrote that. Very good.
Okay. We'll go 18 and I'll throw in the Dynamite as well.
Oh, actually, I still have Johnny Quest like on my pull box, and you can tell he understands the character.
All right. Elizabeth, come on over. It's another one that hits the deck here. All right. And this is issue number. This is lot number 20. So this will be the last official lot, but I'll as I go through the books again, showing them off, I will go through the two that weren't shown first. An entire lot of rejects, and these some good books, man.
Indeed.
All right. We don't have half a box of comics sold yet. There you go. Sometimes that's the way it is.
Amazing Heroes, number 103.
All righty. And what does that feature?
Let's
see this. From Journey to Johnny Quest and back again, an interview with William Mesner Loebs. And it says on the top, Bob Burden narrowly escapes flaming death in Chicago. There you go. All righty.
Adventures on the Planet of the Apes, number 6.
Oh, let me check. Yeah, we're at Reese. Okay.
Adventures on the Planet of the Apes, number 7. Adventures on the Planet of the Apes, number 11. The Fighting Five, Their Greatest Test, number 48.
From Charlton Comics.
Kamandi, The Last Boy on Earth, number 52.
Number 52.
Kamandi, The Last Boy on Earth, number 53. Kamandi, The Last Boy on Earth, number 54.
That girl does not own a shirt, but apparently she owns tape.
Kamandi, The Last Boy on Earth, number 55. and Iron Fist first issue.
There you go. All right. And once again, that is issue number 52, 53, 54, and 55 of Calamity. And let us get the go for lot number 20. Go for lot 20. Alrighty. Here we go. Ba-bum. Commandy. That's what I would highly recommend. I haven't read the Planet of the Apes. Have you ever read the Planet of the Apes, Eric?
Well, they're color. If I remember correctly, they're colored reprints from the magazine.
Yeah.
But you don't see the comics out there that much. I mean,
not very much.
I'd
No.
be pressed not to grab those. And I think I'd be all right with the Commandees too, because honestly, I think it got better after Jack went back to Marvel. But just me.
Once again, great art, not the best writer, but it's crazy stuff. He's got great ideas, I think. Oh, how about you? How about you, Dom?
I'll go with the Amazing Heroes, the Commandee, and Iron Fist.
All right. Now, the Amazing Heroes is a fan magazine, or I guess an industry magazine, where the interviews and such like that. Let me open these up a little bit as I try to get any sales, because we've just had 3 lots go down with no sales, and it has been an abysmal auction this week. There you go. But yeah, as you can see, it is a fan magazine. It's not the only the cover stuff is not the only stuff.
But you learn a lot from
I love these things
from Amazing Heroes.
There we go. A little Don't Fear the Creeper, Hero History by David H. Smith. Yeah, it tells the history of the Creeper and such. So, wow. Hey, I'll remember Micra Villains and Vigilante advertisement, but it's a really cool fan mag. There you go. Let's take a look at the Planet of the Apes. Once again, kids could really use a sale here. We got make a deal. Make a deal. Okay. All right, and this is what the Planet of the that's just advertisements. There we go. Boom, boom. All righty. Unfortunately, it just doesn't seem to be. I'm not. Guys, ask a question, put a comment in, say hello, say good night. But it's not. It's been a while since we've got. It's been even 6 minutes since we haven't even got a comment. So yeah, say something. Say something. Be in there. Jim says 3 on FG and I. Okay. Okay, but let's see. F is 52. All right. Commandee number 52, Jim. There we go. And then we have, let's see, did you Commandee 53. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I is 54, 55. All right. Mindy number 55. Jim, $3. Let's see. So I learned about an early John Byrne comic, Breen. I just traded for it at a farmer's market. Doomsday +1.
Yeah, I think that was his first North American comic work, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Trusty was telling us a little bit about it. It was based on a TV show.
What? I don't know that.
Yeah. Is it a British TV show? Because I did not know that. Let's see, 52. Okay. Yeah, I was actually surprised to learn that. All right, and that's all right. And let's see. When this stream is done, I'm going to read it, the Doomsday. And Jim is saying, I liked when they did a lot of commandy stuff with Connor Superboy. They did? I don't remember that. Get that pen. Get that pen. Okay, that's why I have a pen. I have a pet just to drive them crazy with a pen. Yes, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. All right, Abe, what do we got? What do we got? Elizabeth, come up. Hold up. We've got 3 on J as Austin takes the Iron Fist number 1. Okie dokies. There we go. Iron Fist number 1. Okay. There we go. And that puts Austin to 5. All right. There we go. And with that, I am actually going to get these down. Elizabeth, come on over and we will get, oh, dang, I didn't even know I bid on a number 1. Well, you did. Hope that made it better. Yeah. Okay, so the commandee number 52, 53, and 55, which is the last of them. Nope, not that one. Yep. Okay, that goes to Jim, and the Iron Fist to Austin. Go. And all right. That was lot number 20, so let's get that to the reject box. And what I'm going to do is for the next ones, first I'm going to read off the math and everything, and then I'm going to show all the books for those of you who came in late, and you might want to take a look. And I'll start with the ones that didn't get shown. Actually, I'll do that right now, just in case.
I'm going to go ahead and sign off. I got to get up in the morning, so.
All right. Well, thanks for hanging out, man.
My usual sales killing technique.
No, it's just that week. I mean, it sometimes happens. It's disappointing, but yeah, what you gonna do?
Hey, and way to keep your head up, though. I said that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying not to be the. I had conversations with Gail
tonight.
Yeah. Well, what happened? Me and Gail had a talk. Gail would go, "We need $300 for the water bill or whatever it might be." What she didn't tell me is she already has 150. So now in my head, I always thought I needed to come up with whatever she said, whether it was 300, 500. So it's like, God damn it. What are we fucking going to do? And Gail's over here thinking, no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But what she would never tell me is we already got half of it. So don't lose your shit. So I would lose my wondering what is going on. The only thing that's really going on now is, yes, I need to pay the bills. I want to get some shipping out, which includes some free shipping. So that comes out of it. And we have the comic book show next week, which I really want to replenish a lot of the big dogs and $5 and stuff that I just don't have. So a lot of anymore. Let's see. How I hate to Hey, you have a good night, man. I'll talk to you hopefully tomorrow. Yeah, we can do a good comic book conversation. All righty. I need an empty box. Bum, 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 bum. All right. To do this properly. Well, I guess this will do. There we go. I've run out of boxes. I've shipped all of them. So I'm down to, or every box has something in it now. So I was actually thinking of holding like a raffle or something like that to try to make the $80 that it costs now to get freaking boxes in. They have gotten expensive. I can't believe how expensive they've gotten. So yeah. In the Superboy series, he got lost and found a hidden island. Let's see. For the heart is full of woe. When one heart, the burglar calls, you got to get up. You got to get up this month. What are you? I don't quite get that. I don't. What are you going for there? Let's see. Hold on just a sec. Bum, 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 bum. In the Superboy, he got lost, found a hidden island. Doomsday plus. Yep, I guess so. Doomsday Plus One does have a similar overall plot to the old Saturday morning show Arc 2. That's older than me, Jim. I don't remember that at all. I don't know if it's actually older, but I don't remember it. All right, let me look at. Oh, hold on. I got to adjust some boxes here to make it easier to look through. Oh. Okie dokies, artichokes. Let's see. We had 10 $1 books. Oh, I was going to show off the $2 books first, and then I'll read off the math. These are the books that did not get shown. We had a what if set. This is what if number 101. What if Archangel? There we go. Obviously, Dom. I mean, if you're interested, there you go. What if number 101. It is what if issue number 81. Number 91. What if starring the Incredible Hulk? There was just a time when they stopped putting the title, so it wasn't like what if the Hulk did this. It was just what if the Hulk. What if Cyclops and Havoc, the early years, their darkest fears. And then we have what if the Fantastic Four, Deadly Inheritance. I prefer when it says like what if the Phoenix lived and such like that. Earth 2, issue number 3, and these are the ink variants. Then we have Earth 2 number 4. Now, if you guys see something you like, just say it, okay? And I'll put it down on your pages. Earth 2 number 10. And this is by James Robinson and Nicola Scott. And here is issue number 12. There you go. And issue number 13. Gosh, these got great covers. I've never read this before. It's a new 52 title. I don't remember reading Earth 52. Here's issue number 14. And then Alien Legion book by Chuck Dixon and Mike McMahon. There you go. And that's Alien Legion Grimrod. It's a prestige format. Now, I usually put these at 5 or 8, but there's a little bit of a thing right here on the bottom. So there you go. And then we have Oh My Goddess, Mara Strikes Back, issue number 1. All righty. Dom, you're usually the one who looks through. Are you interested in any of these?
Yeah.
All right. Let me change the banner here. I noticed I'm still on 3. All righty. Any that you're not interested in?
Let's see. Oh, let's see. Well, I do recall reading the Earth 2 series.
Right. All right. You want me to include them?
Yeah.
All right. There you go. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. Boom. All Let's see. You may remember as a futuristic show with Mr. Howell as one of the characters. That does sound familiar. It does, but man, I'm not drawing it up. It is. Let's see. That would be $2. There we go. My math tonight says 140. Okay, I'll get that for you real quick here, Jim. Let me see. Where's? Excuse me, just a sec there, Dom. I'm trying to do 2 or 3 things here. I got you at 135, so obviously I'm missing one $5 book. Alpha Flight number 115 for $1. Avengers Annual number 5 for $1. West Coast Avengers number 7, 17, and 20 and 23 for $2 each. Jonah Hex, I think it was 58. I think it was for $3. Legend of Wonder Woman number 2 for $3. Batman 460 for $3. Thor 350 for $5. Fantastic Four 358 for $5. Iron Fist number 3 and 9 for $5 each. Avengers Annual 8 for $5. Justice League of America 73 and 74 for $16. Power Man and Iron Fist 50 for $8. Fantastic Four 212 for $8. X-Men 146 for $10. 151 for $8. 169 for $10. 178 for $4. Justice League 136 for $8. And then JLA 136 for $8. X-Men 167 for $5. X-Men 227 for $5. And then Commandy 52, 53, and 55 for $3 each. I think I said X-Men 17 or JLA 136 twice, but I only have it down once, so I just accidentally did that. Ready? Yeah, Eric had to go. He said he has to get up early. Austin had X-Men 50 for $2. Iron Fist number 1 for $3, so that's $5. I will hold them, Austin. I'm not holding a lot of books for you right now. When I get a chance, I'm sorry, I keep saying I'll do this, but I'm the only driver here, so I'm constantly doing shit every day. Like, oh, okay, I've got to do this tomorrow. Oh, well, we need to go get the medicine. We need to go here, and you need to drive Ashley here, and you need, oh, okay. I love my family. Not saying it. Vezrin had DC Comics Presents number 44, 23 and 63 for $3 each. Superboy 2 and 3 for $3 each. And Marvel Premiere 51 for $10. That's $25, which brings his total down to $130. Vezrin pays in advance. He pays $100, so he gets $125 in credit. You can do that too if you would like. There you go. You're 105, Vez. Thor 300 for Darkness Comes at $5. Not Robert E. Lee. Now I forget his name. Robert
E. Howard.
Thank you, Robert E. Howard. I knew that. They say the memory goes first, but I don't remember if that's true. For 8 and Giant Size Conan number 1 for 8. So that is 21, and I'll throw it in with the rest of the books. He already paid for the shipping. So Mills had She-Hulk number 1 for 20, Sea Devils 28 and 30 for 16. That's 36. And he already paid, so I'll talk to him later about shipping. So there we go. All right. And that is that. That's everybody. Let me get going here. And it was not the greatest, but you know what? Like I said, I'm past losing my stuff over it. It's just stuff that happens now. All right. This is another, I'll just bring them. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, what? Nope, don't need 11. We're going in lots of 10. These are the lots. From Phantom Studios, this is a book called Consumed by Asa Shumska Tate, Dennis Dudd, Joe Caramanga, and Stu Chates. It's an independent book. There you go. Never heard of it before. There we go. No. Earth 2, issue number 3. Once again, if you see something, just let me know. And then we have X-Men Classics, number 96. And we have X-Men Classics, issue number 97. And here is X-Men Classics number 99, number 102, number 108, and number 110. And then we've got the annual starring the Uncanny X-Men and the Fantastic Four. And finally, we have X-Men Forever by Simonson and Panosian. There you go. Looks like a one-shot. Now I have my car back, says Austin. I may be able to bid on more books next week. Not as much as I used to yet, but more than that. Well, that's cool. You know, that. Thank you. I certainly appreciate it. Certainly appreciate it. Dom, did you see anything you liked or disliked?
Show them one more time.
All righty. Consumed issue number 1, independent book. Earth 2, number 3. And then we have X-Men Classics, number 96. X-Men Classics, issue number 97. X-Men Classics, number 99. X-Men Classics, number 102. 108. 110. The 1998 annual, co-starring the Fantastic Four. And X-Men Forever. The yays and the nays, sir. I think you either missed the $5 Batman or the Avengers annual. That was the $5 Batman, the Doug Minch autographed. Yep. Yays and nays, sir. What do you say? All right. All right. Boom. $2. X-Men Classic. There we go. Once again, also, guys, if y'all are watching, feel free to bid. All righty. Next, we have Cap Wolf. This is Captain America number 406, the Wolf Pack Attack. God bless Cap Wolf. I mean, that is just awesome. Then we have Doctor Strange, issue number 28. And then we have Elf Quest, issue number 5. And we have Elf Quest, issue number 8. Elf Quest, issue number 9. Elf Quest, issue number 12. Excuse me. Ever since my wife brought in the cat, I've been coughing. Elf Quest, issue number 13. And Elf Quest, issue number 14. There you go. The yays and the nays of it, ladies and gentlemen. X-Men Forever, I sure hope not after Krakoa. There you go. What do we say? Any takers?
I say yes to all of them.
All right. Some good books, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Wish Tony Hayes was I think Tony Hayes would have dug into that kind of stuff there. Alrighty. And that is wait. Let me make sure again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. $7, $2. 13. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Okay, now that I got an empty box, turn that around. And what did I do? Here they are. All righty. The $1 books from the evening. We had Knights of Pendragon. Let's see. I always check for comments and all that kind of stuff in between, just to see if anybody's asking or searching. Now I know, by the way, I'm going to be looking for The World's Greatest Athlete. I need to find 2 because I think that's a book I want in my collection. I love that movie. I was actually thinking of that darn cat maybe on the wall or something. But Knights of Pendragon issue number 6. And these are $1 books. We have, boy, will you stop picking the hair out of my head? I do not have enough. Here's Dread Star number 23. Here is Coyote number 15. And then we have Uncle Scrooge Adventures, issue number 17. And Flashback Generation X. And Badger number 1 from Image Comics. And then we have DuckTales, issue number 10. And Johnny Dynamite, issue number 3. If anybody wants, just let us know. Otherwise, Dom, the yays and the nays?
Yes to all of them.
All right. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okie dokes. $1. DuckTales. And then that is 8. Okay, and that is 42. Boom, boom, boom. The other book I got out of the trade in the farmer's market was Uncanny X-Men 211, when the X-Men get hunted by the Marauders in the source. Is that the famous cover? It's got Wolverine and Colossus. They're just kind of staring, looking at you. Okay. Let's see. Where did the $2 end? There they are. Oof. And what about the back end? Oh, wait, I already took you to the last of the $2. So these are from earlier tonight. Excuse me. Okay. Back to the $2. It's oh, hold up. It's Ripped Up Wolverine and the Marvel 25th anniversary. Oh, that's okay. I know the cover you're talking about. That is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Hello, Gail. How are you? Have you been cuddling with a kitten?
No, not the kitten. Really, it was Kitty.
Yeah. That's cool. You enjoy hanging out with the kids downstairs, or at least Ashley? All right. We're going through the books here. If you see something you like, Gail, just say so. And, you know, you can bid. Yeah.
Bid?
If you want. Oh, no, you just want me to give it to you? I'm here selling comics, woman. All righty. We've got X-Men number 51. And X-Men number 52. And X-Men, I see something I like, X-Men 53. And X-Men number 54. X-Men issue number 55. And issue number 56. Issue number 57. 58, and 59. All right. What do you say to that lot?
Yes to all of them.
All right. It is it's straight run 51 through 59. Austin got issue number 50 earlier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. 9, $2. X-Men 51 through 59. All right. That is 18, which puts us to right. Boom, boom. Next, we had the next lot was West Coast Avengers. We have issue number 5. Excuse me. Issue number 9. Issue number 10. issue number 11, issue number 16, and issue number 19. All righty. If once again, if anybody's watching and they want to challenge Dom, it's okay. Usually he just goes, yeah, you guys take it. What do you say, Dom, to the West Coast Avengers?
I say yes.
All right. Do you know what? You want to hear something stupid that I just did? In my head, I thought I'm looking at. I've got all these boxes over here filled with books that I want to price out, take to the flea market. Because ideally, I want all the books in the flea market working for me, and I will go there and I'll pick out books out of the boxes there to create an auction. So in my head, I said, well, we've got tomorrow off. I could stay up all night and I actually said that in my head. You know, that is the dumbest thing. You try to talk yourself into, when you're old, you talk to yourself like you're not old. Okay, that's 6 issues. And you tell yourself these stupid things. Like when I was your age, maybe I could stay up all night. But it is just dumb. 6 books, $2, West Coast Avengers. And that is 12. And you know what, Dom? You're a bright kid. You're and I understand you're a full-grown adult. It's just perspective. But at some point in time, you're going to be 45 or 50, and you're going to say, well, I could do this thing. And you're going to say it. And you're going to forget you're 45 or you're 50. All right, we've got Tales of the Legion, issue number 324. And we've got Tales of the Legion, issue number 325. And I tried to get people to buy this because I'm telling you, this is such a badass story. Here's issue number 326. Issue number 327, issue number 328, issue number 329, and issue number 330. And even if you don't get another book in this lot, those 5, they are so worth it. Issue number 331, which is actually pretty good as well. Issue number 332, and issue number 333. What do you say to some Legion of Superheroes?
I say yes.
He says, come on home. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. 10, $2 Tales Legion. All right. And that is 132. Zoinks and away. All right, let's get some $3. $3. Yep, still. Nope. That's the beginning of 5s. That's the beginning of 5s. That's a 5. That's a 3. Okay. There we go with that. And, dang, man, there was just a bunch of them that just got. Okie dokies. Gosh darn it. This amazes me. Hold up. Every time I hear flea market, my head changes to flea circus like the one John Hammond talked about while eating Jurassic Park ice cream. You know, those were real, by the way. Flea circuses were a real thing. But what they were they were like mechanized toys. And who was making the rides work? Who was doing this? And it was said it was fleas. You know, you would even bring out like a little thing and you would shake it or something. And, okay, I'm putting the fleas on the ride, and then the rides activate. It was kind of like a little kind of huckster thing. You know, people would come in to see a flea circus. They would pay their nickel to go see a flea circus. And it was just that. It was mechanized toys. But, and it's just like John Hammond said. You know, people would look at, I see the fleas, I see them, and I see that, and they're doing this, and they're doing that, and they made it up in their imagination. You could say it's like a big scam, but it's also, think about that. People would go in and they would see it. I mean, that's kind of a beautiful thing, but what gets me is I've never seen these books in this shape. That is amazing to me. But this is Winnie the Pooh number 8. And this is Winnie the Pooh number 7. I mean, the bright colors on there. There's no spine ticks. And here is Winnie the Pooh number 6. There you go. My mind says yes, but my body says, I dare you, old man. Yeah, exactly. By the way, me and Gail went to Dollywood. You guys know this. Probably the worst mistake we made in a long time, considering what happened with the license and all that. But we had a great time. We went on the train. We enjoyed some great food and such. We needed it. Gail herself, she was stressed out. She needed it. We had planned to go to Florida to get her license set up, but things just fell apart. Gail really needed something, so we went to Dollywood. It was our anniversary. It was your birthday? Oh, okay, it was her birthday, and she was really stressed. So we decided, you know what, we need to do something. Let's go. And we went to Dollywood, and like I said, we had a great time. We had a great time just walking around, but that's us. You know, we would go to SeaWorld a lot because, well, we had the passes and you could just go and look at fish. You didn't have to ride rides or anything. It was really nice, really quiet. But we thought, you know what, let's get on a ride. They had the swings, like the Tarzan swings. You sit in the seat that goes up in the air and it spins around. And we thought, oh, that would be so beautiful. We get a beautiful view. So we climb on it. And mind you, we are people who would ride roller coaster after roller coaster after roller coaster. We got up to the top and it became, who's going to vomit first? It was so rough. It wasn't a rough ride. It's just we're old. And we told ourselves we could take it because when we were 20, when we were Dom's age, we would ride the same roller coaster 10 times in a row and nothing would happen. But both of us are here on this simple kiddie-like ride. Brr, brr. It was just... Your mind fools you into thinking that you can do things you can no longer do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
We didn't vomit.
7, 8. By the grace of effing God. 9 and 10. All right. All right. We have Micronauts number 8, the first appearance of Captain Universe. Why did I have to? Oh, yeah. It's kind of it's not the cleanest of copies. And considering I usually have this at 8 or 10, I thought, yeah, I probably could have gotten 5. There you go. It's in the 8s. Then we have Giant Size X-Men number 4. All righty. And we have Fathom number 4. Fathom number 5. Fathom number 7. Fathom number 9. And Fathom Killian's Tide. There we go. All righty. And Vengeance of Vampirella, issue number 6 from the Harris years. That is an Adam Hughes cover. And Inferno, Tales of Fantasy Adventure. What do you say to these, sir? Or
I say yes to all of them.
All right. God dang it. Effing cats, man. All righty, let's see what we have. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And Defenders number 70. What do you say?
I say yes.
It makes the math easier. All right, $10, $3. Defenders, Vampirella, Fathom. All right. Here we go. Is it true you can go on a Big Thunder Mountain and get your kidney stone out that way? What? I've never heard that before. That sounds interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2. Okay, let's go first through these. We have Batman issue number 432 and Batman number 439. Here's Batman number 440. Batman number 443. Oh, hold up. I just noticed. There we go. Batman 443. Batman 459. Batman 462. Batman 463. Batman 464. Batman 466. What do you say to the Batmans?
I say yes.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. All right. Oh, goodness gracious. There we go. And that is $3. And that is Batman. All right. And that is 27. It's 189. All right. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can I? No. That'll be fine. All right. Next up, we have Doctor Strange, issue number 29. Great freaking cover, man. Look at that. That is just badass.
I agree.
You know, I'm going to be an old man, and I'm going to ask, do they make covers like this anymore? I don't know. England Teen E, wear your glasses. That is X-Men Annual number 5, not number 4. Defender 71, not 70. Sorry. The thing is, the funny thing is I'm not wearing my glasses because I've got the books close, and I see better without them. And I guess I've still read off the wrong number. Team America, issue number 1. We've got Family Affair, issue number 3. Marvel Age, issue number 101. Monsters, Mark Spears Monsters, issue number 9, the Mad Hatter cover. Tales of Asgard, issue number 1. And then The Human Fly, issue number 5. And issue number 16. All righty. What about these there, Mr. Powell, or anybody else in the audience and such? I stopped going on rides after I got dizzy on a merry-go-round while holding a grandkid on a horse. Was it your grandkid? Because I got questions. What do you say, Dom?
I say yes to all of them.
All right. Could my books fit in the box? Yes, they will. They did not. They have not yet gone out. But yes, they will. Was your total $21? Let me check this real quick. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All righty. $3. Mark Spears. Doctor Strange. Human Fly. Team America. And that is 24, which is 209, 13. All right. There we go. Darkness Comes was, let's see, Darkness Comes as you told me his name, and I swear to gosh, hold on. It's something E. Howard. It is Robert E. Howard? No.
It's Robert E. Howard.
Oh, I said it right. Woo! Okay, Robert E. Howard's Conan, giant-sized Conan. at 8 each, and Thor 300 at 5, and I've got you down at $21. And yes, they will fit in the box. Ron Howard's Conan. It's a whole spin. Yeah, that's why it was called Red Nails, because he's got red hair. True fact. True fact. Yeah. Not a lot of people know that. If anybody tries to tell you different, argue with them. Tag me, though, because I want to see that argument. Yep. All righty, we have Johnny Quest, issue number 3 from the Dynamite years. And that is Joe Casey and Sebastian Perez. And then we have the Johnny Quest, issue number 7. We have Johnny Quest, issue number 8. We have Johnny Quest, issue number 13. Now, Dom's looking at these books, but if you guys see anything that you like, just say so. You can challenge. Usually it's not a challenge, so you are pretty good about that. It's very rare that you go, whoa, hold on, and you fight back for a book. But Johnny Quest, number 15. You've done it in the past, but only like once or twice. Issue number 20. Issue number 28. Why does it have a 13? Huh. Issue number 28. Excuse me. Issue number 29. And then we have Amazing Heroes, issue number 103. We have A Planet of the Apes, issue number 6. And an issue number 7, which I kind of want to look up now because that is an unusual issue number 25 cents. Doesn't that look weird?
It does.
I'm kind of wondering, what is the story behind that 25 cent on that Planet of the Apes? We have issue number 11 and issue number 48 of Fightin' 5 and issue number 54 of Commandy. All righty. So what do you say?
I say yes.
All righty. I'm more of an adopted grandpa, says Jim. Okay. Does the family of the child know? I'm just kidding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. If anybody wants to look up the weird 25 of this Planet of the Apes, kind of interested in that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. All righty. My earbud just beeped. I can't believe this. Let me try again. It'll take this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. Here we go. All right. 14, $3, 30, 42. All right. John Quest. Planet of the Apes. All right. And that is $2.55. Okay. Hopefully my other earbud is charged a bit. I knew that was going to be a problem. Or I did. I knew it was going to be a problem. But my headphones, for some reason, won't register. All right. Oh shit! There it went. Hello.
Okay. Still here.
Yep.
Don't worry.
Okay, give me a sec.
Don't worry. I didn't go anywhere.
Let's say it's Red Nails because the MacGuffin in the story is set in legend. I know. I was just joking about that because I keep forgetting Robert E. Howard's name for some reason. Oh, I can't put it in that ear because the man will bite it. Hello.
Yeah.
Okay, woo! It works. It works. All right. Let's see. I don't know for how long, but we're almost done here. We're on the fives. All right. Good times. Oh. JQ Johnny Quest is a great series, says Jackson Raker. Hey, nice to see you again there, Jackson Raker. All righty, let's work ourselves through some of these. The fives were not popular tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And what we have is the Justice League of America Wedding Special. And that is for the wedding special of Black Canary and Green Arrow. We have Justice League Europe, issue number 1. And we have the Venom Super Special number 1 from 1995. There you go. And then we have Venom, The Madness, issue number 1. And we have Mighty Mouse, issue number 1. And here is Excalibur Special Edition. And we have Excalibur Mojo Mayhem. I don't know if it's Mojo or Mojo. I don't know if he's a Mexican. So maybe he's named after the spice. I'm not quite sure. I don't know. Maybe you can shine some light on that. We have Thor 372, first appearance of the time variants. And Hulk number 14, the timeless Abomination cover. And 587 of Fantastic Four, autographed by Steve Epting with the certificate of authenticity. Any yays or nays, sir?
Let's see. Hold the books up. Excuse me. Almost got tongue-tied. Well,
Austin. Okay, Austin wants to put a claim on this, but he wants me to hold it for him for a week. I am okay with that. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
All right. I'm putting it aside for you, Austin. He collects wedding issues. That's his thing. That's his niche. Justice League Europe. And Venom Super Special. Venom the Madness, issue number 1. Mighty Mouse number 1. The Excalibur Super Special Heir Apparent. And then Excalibur Mojo Mayhem. We have the Thor issue number 372, first appearance of the time variants. Hulk number 14, the timeless Abomination cover. And Fantastic Four, issue number 587, autographed by Steve Epting with certificate of authenticity. Yays and nays, sir.
Let's see. Yes to all of them.
All righty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ready. $9, $5. And that had Excalibur, Venom, Mighty Mouse, JLE, and Thor. That is, there we go. I've never seen that wedding issue. I don't think that's in my comic shop list. Okay, well, hey, there we go. That is awesome, Nate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And we have Legion of Superheroes issue number 298, first appearance of Amethyst. And we have Black Panther issue number 51. By the way, he is the number 1 black superhero for Marvel. And then we have Captain America meets the Asthma Monster. Little PSA book. Leave It to Binky, issue number 58. It says on the thing, it says spine split, but the bottom staple is loose. Fathom number 1. Batman Predator #1. Detective Comics 627. Justice League versus Godzilla versus Kong, issue #1. Justice League of America 179. And Cable, issue #1 and 2. The yays and nays of this lot, sir.
Yeah, just one of them.
All righty. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Wow. Oof. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. There we go. Alrighty, Stargirl Spring Break Special. That's my best Don Pardo, by the way. Annual Tales of the Teen Titans #3. Great freaking book. Jonah Hex in this issue, by the way, Tejano. This is issue #55. That's a great cover. Impulse, issue #1, Mark Waid. No, I was waiting for the name to get Ramos. Alrighty. Humberto Ramos. Weird Science Fantasy, issue #4 from the 1990s reprints. Burial of the Rats, issue #1. This is based on the movie. It is from the 90s, and it is an independent comic book company. It's the Star Girl Waiting in the Sky. All right, we've got Captain Venture, issue #1. We have Jesse James, issue #1. And we have issue #17 of Shazam. This would be a big dog, but there's it's elevated right here. So, and Street Fighter versus Final Fight. The yays and nays, sir.
That's the just one of them.
All righty. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. You okay?
Oh yeah, I'll just keep in my eye and make sure that I don't accidentally buy the adult book.
The adult book.
Yeah, just
wait. I don't.
You said one of the comics, in the auction.
Oh,
it's more explicit.
High Adventure. It's High Adventure. It's one of the big dogs. Okay. Yeah, it's like Conan, but like the magazine where it would be a lot freer with the violence and the nudity. Yeah. It's not a porn book. It's not a porn book. It's like the old Vampirella, where it actually showed boobs and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'll keep that out for you.
In other words, wait, hold on. All right, so what you're saying is it's mature. It's mature, but it's not explicit.
It's not explicit.
There's a difference.
No, it's not a porn book. It's not like Jungle Fantasy or anything like that. Yeah.
Well, you should have. You should have said that sooner.
I'm sorry. You're right. You're absolutely right about that. I did not make the distinction because I said it's an adult book, and a lot of times when somebody says that, it means porn. But no, yeah, it wasn't a porn book.
All right. So if it's mature, sure, that's fine.
All right. Okay. Advanced Dungeons and Dragons #1. We have Knuckles Dark Legion #1. The Fly #2. I love this cover, man. This is a badass cover.
It is still a shame that Advanced Dungeons and Dragons and the other like D&D comic book series of yesteryear have not been reprinted or collected as omnibuses for far too long.
That's actually kind of surprising. I just figured out why this cover is absolutely awesome for Fly #2.
Oh.
Yeah. All righty. Green Lantern number 127. And once again, if anybody's watching and y'all like, hey, I would like that, just say something. Fantastic Four 2099, issue number 1. X-Men number 149. Oh, I just realized I am very bad about changing these things, by the way. I mean, it's been a little bit here. There we go. And this whole last lot has been $5. X-Men 149, X-Men 170. At William Clark saying, any Daredevil, where were you last week? Where will you be next week? I'll make sure I have Daredevil. What Daredevil are you looking for? And yeah, because I got a box in and it said, we have some Daredevil, we have some Alias, we have some, and it was like 90% Daredevil with like 4 issues of Alias. I'm okay with that. Here's X-Men 174. So I don't have it now, William, but I'll tell you what, I'll put some in next week, or I'll have a midweek auction or something. Keep an eye out. And by the way, hello, how are you? Superman, the Earth Stealers. I was thinking of doing an auction like this, where it's just like first run, low numbers, 85% complete with the entire series. First run, low numbers. Now, I do have to admit, none of the books I got in that collection was low numbers. So, yeah, they're not the ones you're looking for. The first run, yeah, that's actually, I really only try to deal with the first run. There's not a lot of, I got a lot of old people here. Even Dom, who's 20 years younger than me, is an old soul. So I try to deal in the earlier stuff. But, yeah. But by all means, check it out. You might find something that you do like. And we do have conversations and we talk comics and that throughout the entire auction. It's not just about selling comics. We do live stream. It's a live stream where we sell comics. So, but this is the end of it. So I'm just showing books again. Infinite Crisis, The Road to Infinite Crisis, number 1. The Ms. Marvel, number 20, the facsimile of first appearance of the Warbird outfit. We have Punisher and Captain America, excuse me, Blood and Glory. On the other hand, Will, I'm kind of proud of the fact that I'm here to help you fill out your collection. I'm here to try to get you to try something new. We talk about what's inside. Now, granted, I've got some big dogs, some wall books and all that. Sometimes I put them in there. But we talk about what's inside the books a lot instead of, oh, this book is going to be worth money. They might make a movie out of the Punisher one day, and this book is going to go up in value. Yeah, we don't just talk about that. We talk about what's inside. Today, our conversation was, what's your favorite comic book retcon, and what's your least favorite? So we went through that. All righty. See anything you like, see anything you dislike on the 5s.
I guess the of them.
All righty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, 12, and 13. All righty. There we go. 13, $5. And let's see, there were X-Men. There were Punisher, Prestige. There was Batman, Fred. All right. And that is 5. All right. And that is 5. All right. Oh, I hope you enjoy. Well, I really do. I really do. All right. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Great ball of fire. Lucky Old Son, by the way. Jerry Lee Lewis, not Jerry Lewis, but Jerry Lee Lewis music. I think my favorite song is Lucky Old Son. It's a really good song.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah. Yeah, that lucky old sun gives me nothing to do. I roll around heaven all day. Oh, I'm separating the big dogs here. A lot of times, rereading Batman Year One right now. That is such a great story, isn't it? That is such a great story. Did you tag me? Oh no, that's a feather. There you go. I looked. I got like that 3 different ways. A long time ago, I got a leather-bound Frank Miller book. I still have it. The kids thought it would be nice to let the guinea pig chew on it. By the way, when they were young,
What?
but I still have it, and it has Frank Miller's first Batman work, which was A Christmas Story, and then it also has Batman Year One, and it's got The Dark Knight Returns. So I have it that way. I've got the individual Year One trade, and then I've got a while back they released hardcovers that had the DVDs of the movie in them, and I got it that way as well. But what a grand story that was. Yeah. Oh, they in the Batman show on Prime, they race swapped Flash, which I'm kind of surprised because he's a corrupt cop. I didn't think they would do that. You like make all the good. They would race swap all the good characters, but they wouldn't race swap. Like Flash is a corrupt cop. He's a bad guy. Mm-hmm. All right. Okie dokies. Will is saying no. Wait, why are you saying no? No, I really did. I do have that many times. I've got The Dark Knight Returns twice, I think. Nope. Nope. Yeah, twice. Because I think I sold my trade paperback, but I still have the one with the movie in it. By the way, that movie is really good. I wish it had his voiceover. Like when you're reading the book, you get his inner monologue. They don't give Batman an inner monologue in the Dark Knight animated movie, but it's still really good. You imagine him saying no like Darth Vader. No. Oh, he's saying no about the guinea pigs eating it. Yeah. Tell me about it. And the fact that I had to get rid of my children. I mean, you have to after something like that. No matter how much the wife argues. Am I right, Gail? She's just sitting there going, because she lost the argument. They're gone. They're gone now. They're ex-kids. All right, we have Punisher Wolverine African Saga, which I do believe you might have one of these. Phoenix, The Untold Story. Ms. Marvel, issue number 1, from the awesome run of Ms. Marvel. By the way, that really was a good run. New Warriors, issue number 1.
I agree.
I would have gotten rid of the kids. Here is issue number 274 of X-Men, that famous Rogue cover. I think Magneto's somewhere on this as well. First appearance of Phyla Vell in the new Captain Marvel, issue number 17. We have the Brood Saga, issue number 163 of X-Men. We have issue number 165 of the X-Men. And this is actually a $5 book here, but it is issue number 177 of the X-Men. And then issue number 153. Fantastic Four, number 198 and 199. We have Ms. Marvel, issue number 2. The Uncanny X-Men, Days of Future Past. Lady Death, Beyond Heaven and Hell, issue number 1 and 2. Rocket Man, issue number 1 through 4. The Lone Ranger, I should have looked up the issue number. Gold Key comic. This was the book in question. You know, I'll look through it real quick just to make sure, because I don't want to sell you any wooden nickels. There you go. I don't remember seeing anything explicit. It's just there were scenes with nudity. And in all honesty, I'm not seeing anything at all here. I do know I saw some. And he's really, you can barely see those nipples. And he's really looking. All righty. Scrooged, by the way.
That's still a good movie.
With a solid gold dancer. We can't have that. Why can't you have this costume? You can see her nipples. You can't see her nipple. You barely see those nipples. I can't see those nipples. And he's really looking. I love that. I love that whole thing. Yeah, it's just on this one scene, there's a woman without her top. Nothing explicit going on. A woman kicking a guy in the dick with the top off. And then there's a woman trussed up. Same woman, no top, but her hoo-ha is covered. All righty. Yeah, there's nothing explicit. Yeah, I think this guy's grabbing her boob in one panel. So, yeah. Yeah, nothing explicit.
That's good to know.
Austin is saying, that's the front. God dang it. Will you stop? It's not attacking me, bird. It's not a worm. It's a deer bud. Okay? It's okay. It's okay, little man. It's okay. Come on. You don't have to be afraid. It's all right. Go on. Go on. Go on. Go on. There you go. All righty. He doesn't want to go over with that earworm. Here you are. Okay, so we have High Adventure. Krull, issue number 1 and 2. It's the full story. Wendy the Good Little Witch. Hot Stuff. These are the 1991 series. Karate Kid number 1. And Justice League issue number 173. Adventure Comics issue number 401 starring Supergirl. And That Darn Cat. There you go. And that is all the $8 books. Did you see anything you didn't like? Or would you like me to go through them again?
No, because I'm going to say yes to all of them.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. 10, 8. That has X-Men, Wolverine, Punisher. And we had Ms. Marvel. And yeah, actually, that's it. Yep, and Phoenix. Ms. Marvel and Phoenix. All right. That is. All right. Let's see. Next was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. And that is Fantastic Four, Ms. Marvel, Lady Death, Boa, Ms. Marvel, Lady Death, Lone Ranger. All right. Okay. And then we had Karate Kid, Justice League, Supergirl, and That Darn Cat. So it would have been easy to include in the others. That Darn Cat. Man, I want to watch that movie again. We were talking about it earlier, and more I'm thinking of it. Yeah. You said you watched it recently?
Oh no, I rewatched it, and that movie has aged well.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Do you have Disney Plus?
Heck no.
Oh no, wait, you don't like Disney. Yeah, I was about to say you don't like them on a moral level. Okay, then find a way
No, I rewatched
to get
that darn
a movie called The
cat.
Adventures of Bullwhip. Yeah.
As I was saying, I rewatched that darn cat through Amazon Prime.
How did you? Okay. Search for a movie called The Adventures of Bullwhip Griffin. It stars Roddy McDowall from Planet of the Apes and Fright Night. It is so much fun. It is a lot of fun. It's yeah, he plays an English butler who kind of gets forced into a trip across the Old West, and hilarity ensues. It really is. It's a great movie. I do recommend that. But, a lot of fun if you've never seen it. I think you would like it.
I've heard of it.
Okay, Scrooged and the Ref are probably my favorite modern Christmas movies. I love the Ref. I mean, that is on our Christmas list every year. It is just tons of fun. You know, that movie was released in like February. They didn't make it a Christmas movie. It was a Christmas movie that was in February. Go figure. The Death of Superman. This is the 30th. And What If Phoenix Had Not Died? Rawhide Kid, issue number 74, which, by the way, is in pretty damn decent condition. Yep. We have Marvel Premiere, The Black Panther. This is issue number 53, also in excellent condition. This is when he fights the Ku Klux Klan. There we go. Marvel Comics Presents, issue number 1. Machine Man, issue number 1. X-Men, issue number 191. First appearance of Nimrod. X-Men number 173. First appearance of Mohawk Storm. Also the first mission with Rogue. And Silver Samurai appearance. There you go. Marvel's Greatest Comics, issue number 23, featuring the Mole Man. There you go. Then we have Leave It to Binky, issue number 34. And we have X-Men number 159 and X-Men Annual number 6. And finally, the big one, the big dog, the one that actually has some excitement behind it. It is issue number 87 of Marvel Age, first appearance of Danny Ketch, Ghost Rider. And there's a lot of people jumping on that bandwagon these days. But I think it's a lot of speculators. But there you go.
Mm-hmm.
All righty, the yays and nays, sir. Ow. Let's see, Nimrod, King of Shinar, Babylon. Exactly, his first comic book appearance. Tom?
Yeah, still here.
Okay, I was just asking. Yays and nays.
I say yes to all of them.
All righty. Just want to make sure. Okay. Just want to make sure. I've done, if you didn't notice or something, I want to, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Okay. The $10. 9. And that includes whole bunch of different ones. X-Men, Death Super, 30th, Marvel Premiere, Marvel Comics Presents, Machine Man, and Marvel's Greatest Comics. All right. There it is. All right. England team should get rid of the $5 symbol in the call. I always forget when I'm doing this. There you go. But thank you, Henry. Thank you. All righty. And let's see. Tron music. That does, by the way, go through my head ever since I've seen the movie in 1983. It is constantly running. I think it's more the video game, though. I played that video game a lot. All right. Let's see. 2 15s. And that was X-Men versus Dracula. And Leave It to Binky. All right. And then there was 160, which is Marvel Age. You know what? Let's just throw that in. You know, I always discount. So there you go. I'm just throwing that in. And we'll say 677. It would have been 737, but without the Marvel Age. 677, 675. That'd be all right.
Oh, can you repeat the price one more time?
675.
And 675.
That's down from 737.
You got yourself a deal.
All right. Cool. Awesome. Great. Now it's in my head now. Thanks. Dun, 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 dun. And here I am. Dun, 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 dun. What is that music, though? I know it's not the spiders, because that's a little different. Especially when you get into the I think it's when they're doing I think it's when they're traveling on the airship. Oh my gosh, I got to shave. I think that's when it happens, but I could be wrong. But that's where I think it is. $5 foot long. But yeah, that music gets stuck in my head. Da na na, da na 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 na, da na na, bwomp bwomp bwomp. Time to get in the cone. Yeah. I can only get like 5 levels in on Tron, and then the cone always beats me. I could do the tanks pretty well. The light cycles are never really a problem for me. But the spiders, never. I've never had a problem with spiders. When I learned the pattern for when it gets really busy. But the cone, forget about it. Little boy, are you okay? Aw. Well, did you see him do this bit? He's showing love, by the way.
Yeah, and that's adorable.
Yeah, what he's actually doing, and I know it'll sound gross, but when they love you, they will regurgitate food for you. So yes, I have had to wash my hands or do that occasionally. Animals are gross. What you gonna do? They poop in your corner, or a box, you know. But it is love. So there you go. He is my boy. England, tell you what, you had to be there back in the day to be able to play Robotron. Oh, I love yes, Robotron's awesome. Have you ever played Robotron, Dom?
I've heard of it, but I've not played it.
Okay, so yeah, it's like a single stick, and you're put right in the middle of the board, and there's all these people walking around, and there's aliens or robots, and they're going to transform the aliens into other aliens, or the humans into other aliens. So you've got to kill all the aliens while saving the humans. And it is so freaking fast paced. It's a really good game. That's a good pull there, Henry. That really is. That's a sweet game. I've got a couple of classic collections and everything. I just a while back got because it was on Xbox Play, whatever they call it. You pay $20, you get access to everything. But they had an Atari game with a game called Tubin, which is a stupid. I'm into it. I have been since I was a kid, but it's a stupid game where you're in an inner tube floating down a river trying to avoid things that'll pop your inner tube and such. It's yeah, go figure. Burger Time's one that I've played a hell of a lot. Donkey Kong. My game though, in 1985, there was a game called Karate Champ, and it was a fighting game. But you had two sticks and you had to control the movements with it. And I flipped the game. I've never flipped a game before. Karate Champ. I went through all the boards and it went, flip. Okay, we're back to the beginning. 2 joysticks, 1 for movement, 1 for firing. Okay, sorry, I forgot about that part. Excuse me. All righty. There we go, kids. Tomorrow, I have no idea what's going to happen tomorrow. We are giving a rest to the cover rankings now, and we're just having conversations about comics, pop culture, whatever the heck you guys want. It's been a lot of fun, in my opinion. So tomorrow about 10:30, we'll do something on. I know on Wednesday we've been given a task. I have to write a story on the Metal Men. And Dom, what character did you pick out of the ones that were suggested? Oh, might have stepped away. But yeah, we decided to try to bring back a show we used to do called If I Wrote. I think I'm gonna re-upload the thing so everybody can get a feel for what we were doing and everything. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. That being said, join us tomorrow 10:30ish, and then on Tuesday and Wednesday for whatever. Now, I kind of dig this because it's like, yeah, whatever. The only Tron game I was good at was Atari's Disc of Tron. That was actually a cabinet game. It was one of those where you climbed in, and yeah, I was good at that too. That did not translate to old age though. I've got it. I bought it off of Xbox Live. It was like $5, and I get my ass whipped after about the 4th level. But yeah, I mean, that's old games for you. It was never like they are today, where you just play it until you finish it. You had to have skill. Go figure. Anyway, kids, thanks for hanging out, and I am freezing. I'm directly across from the air conditioner. Gail came in, turned on the air conditioner full freaking blast, and then she left. All right. I could see my hair's getting long in the back. I'm looking like George Carlin. Not now, because, he's rotted corpse, but back in the day when he was actually funny. The 80s. All right. Anyway, guys, thanks for hanging out. And as always, thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night. All righty.